Wow, I'm picking up some noise.
I turned it up all the way.
Gotcha.
Should I turn it down a little?
No, you're good.
Okay.
You are good. Well, God, that's tinny. Hang on a second. I got to work on that. Jeez. That is super tinny.
Is that the Beastie Boys they're playing?
No.
No.
So good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream, and welcome to Skinny Bob's Friday Night 9-Ball.
This is the top entertainment tonight. I mean, tomorrow is the Spurs game, so tonight is Friday Night 9-Ball.
Friday Night 9-Ball. I said it on my Facebook page. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Yep.
9-Ball at Skinny Bob's.
I have a funny story for you.
Hang on, we got nobody on yet.
Oh,
I know you're going to wait for a genuine reaction. So let me get back over here. I want to check some settings and see where we're at. Why do people keep messing with my settings like that one? Are you on 2 or 3? You're on 2. Bingo. Try that for me, Jude.
Check, check, check.
Oh, that's way better.
All right.
That's way better.
Oh, it looks like you got the South Austin crew here.
The South Austin, the Peñas are in the house.
Yep.
Don't get to see them up here very often.
Not very often, no.
Well, good evening, everybody. Howdy and happy Friday from Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. We are just getting everything loaded up for the tournament tonight. We're going to be playing 9-ball.
We're playing 9-ball?
I think it's 9-ball. There's 9 balls in the rack, so.
Is there a break pot today?
There might be a small break pot.
Small break pot.
It's only a little bitty one.
Is it only like 18,000 now?
I think it's somewhere just north of 17, but it could be getting close to 18. I was not here on Saturday night, so I didn't hear what the final number was.
Yeah, if you guys have never been here before, we have a very large break pot worth thousands and thousands of dollars. Everything here is thousands and thousands.
$1 million. Wait, wrong movie. All right, guys. Well, a couple of you have logged in, so we're happy to see everybody here, and we're going to get things going here in just a minute. Players are still warming up. They're just settling the bracket. So make sure you remind everybody as they get on to click that like, hit the subscribe, and share for Skinny Bob's Billiards. Here, let's say hi real quick in the camera, even though it's super early in the stream.
Okay.
We're going to say hi. I'm Captain Mike.
I'm Jude.
That's Jude.
Yes.
And we are here, Friday Night 9-Ball at Skinny Bob's Billiards. If you look right behind my head, yep, back over there, you see him? There's Skinny Bob.
Wow, I am not in the way at all.
You're not in the way at all? It's my big head. My big head in the way. So again, we are here for Friday Night 9-Ball. We're going to be going races to 3 in the winner's bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket tonight.
Are we already over 32 players?
Oh, yeah, we're like 39 or something like that. Let's take a look and see. Let's refresh. 42 players in the field as of right now. Let's check it out. Who we got? We got a little Anastasio action. Chuck Alley in the house. I'm just going to jump through some of these. Asim Grover, Daniel Perez. Court Westfall playing tonight. David Sanders. Eduardo Ramirez.
How many people with the last name Peña?
Oh, there's 3 for sure. Justin. Jace, the panda. And where's my last one? There should be a third one. Jacob should be in here. Where's Jacob? Jace. Justin.
Yeah.
Jacob might not be playing.
There might be as many Peñas as Sanders.
No, there's way more Sanders. Kim Sanders in the house. McKenna Sanders in the house. David Sanders, not related.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 of them.
Bernie Sanders.
No. Not playing Friday Night 9-Ball at Skinny Bob's. J. Scott Butler in the house. Holly Maloney. Hao Yang Lu. Gabino's here. Who else we got? Mingo's here. Justice Egan. Carbon Q's in the house.
All right.
That's CRBN, by the way. And let's see. Liz York's in the house. Masa Takashima. Becoming quite the regular. Min Fan.
We're about to get started. We're literally like just minutes away.
Moments away from hearing the call from Ray Ray. So yeah, make sure that you are, you know what?
What?
I'm just going to let Bob explain it to everybody.
Welcome to Friday
Okay.
Night
We don't
9-ball
get to hear
tournament
it, though.
action
That's
here in
fine.
Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Captain Mike is here on the mic with all of the action. Take it away, Captain.
Thanks, Bob. We are setting the brackets and getting
that's
ready
me.
for battle. Make sure you click like,
It's like a
hit the
cartoon
subscribe
version of me,
button,
I think.
and
Yeah.
share this with your friends and socials. Back to you, Bob.
Back to you,
Tonight
Bob.
we are playing 9-ball. Races to 4 and 3.
It's not races to 4,
alternating
sorry.
break, and no 3
It's races
foul
to 3 on
rule.
both sides.
Let's get to the action.
All right, let's get over. Again, make sure that you're hitting that like and subscribe button. Share it out to your friends and family and socials. Make sure you check in with us in the chat as you log in. There's only a couple of you out there right now, but as we get this thing moving. Looks like they are pretty close. Let's see if there's a bracket assigned yet. Binga banga boom. We have a bracket. So Ray Ray's just going to assign some matches. You're going to get Eduardo first, Jude.
All righty.
Not sure what table they're going to put you on yet, but we're going to find out.
I might be waiting. I'm a round 2 match.
The round 2 match, yep, that's very true. So you, 1, 2, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a signed match for table 1. We're going to get the Panda playing Nino. Jace Pena and Nino
Manelik.
It's not, it's Manliklik.
Manlik.
Yes. Hopefully I didn't butcher that too bad, Nino. I'm just going to call you Nino because it's way easier. And it's been a long day already, so, you know, some of us have real jobs. So these guys are just getting warmed up right now. This is not the players. These are warm-up players from the table. They're going to start announcing matches here any second now, and we're going to get going. But I definitely want to say, I'm going to put us back up on the camera, just give you the heads up there, Jude. Because I like saying this to everybody in the face. Welcome to Friday Night 9-ball. Thank you for coming in tonight. If you're in already, make sure you hit that like button. Join us in the chat. Let us know where you're coming at. When you see anybody else log in, jump in the chat. Make sure you give them a bunch of crap for not being here right now. 7:30 is our start time. We typically start the tournament around 7:40, 7:45, so we're getting pretty close. What else is going on? We got not a whole lot this weekend other than 9-ball for Friday night and Saturday night.
There's stuff going on around town, but
yeah,
nothing
there's stuff
really
around
here.
town.
Yeah.
There might be a small basketball game on TV tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And let's see. Sunday we're going to have the Fargo Fair Rate tournament in the afternoon. Next weekend, big news. We got the Centex Tour coming to town.
Centex, yeah.
Big shout out to Carmel, doing great things with the Centex Tour. They're going to be here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, so make sure you get signed up for the Centex Tour. It's going to be right here at Skinny Bob's Billiards on the 9-footers. Don't be scared. All right, Ray's making a few announcements, and we're going to get the action going. Let's go back.
Here we go.
Table 3, James Butler and Jesse Martinez. Table 4, Domingo and Robert Macedo.
You are waiting, by the way.
Yeah.
Table 5, Tim and Mike Maloney. Table 6, Paul and David Landrum. Table 7, Court and Cody. Table 8, Anastasio and Ralph Cardona.
Ralph Cardona in the house.
Weber and Seth Maloney. Table 10, Daniel Perez and David Sanders. You didn't hear your name. You were waiting on a table.
Yep, nobody checked in yet, so we're just happily waiting. Brother Jace, how are you, man? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Good to see you in the house, sir. Yeah, right on. The juniors, yeah, how'd you do? Right on, third, huh?
Tacoma flag, that's all I wanted.
What is that, AJBA or something like that? What is it? It's American Junior?
No, it was the qualifier for the World.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Third place is good, brother. Awesome, man. Congratulations. All right, well, that's Jace Pena, the Panda. We're going to get talking to him. Just said he just drove back in from Dallas. He was a qualifier for the Worlds for the juniors.
Oh,
So third place gets him a qualification.
that's awesome.
Sorry? I have no idea. No, you have to ask Ray up there. All right, well, these guys should be just about getting ready. I see.
Did he say where did James Butler go?
I think that's what he said.
Funny how common that name is. There's a James Butler in the league.
Oh, is there now?
And there's a professional boxer named James
There
Butler.
is a professional boxer named James Butler.
I mean, he was a professional boxer.
Probably a long time ago.
90s, 2000s.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
He should still be in prison if I remember correctly.
J. Scott Butler is who he was talking about.
Ah.
All right, well, we are loaded. People are getting to their tables. And again, welcome to Friday Night 9-Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. There's Panda at the table, just come out of the qualifications for the World Juniors. Third place, pretty good, Panda. I like that shirt he's wearing, too. All right, well, here we go. Looks like Nino is going to get the first break. Nino, dedicated to this thing. He's got a walking boot on, some damage to his leg, ankle. So we'll see how he handles that tonight. I was talking to him a little bit earlier. I was warming up with Chuck Alley over there on one of the other tables, and Nino came over. And
So has anyone joined us yet?
there might be there's a couple people out there.
Okay. Well, hello, everyone.
Good evening to you.
Oh, we've got 3 now. Look at that.
Yeah, they'll start jumping in there. I'm waiting to see if. I wish I could see who was in there. The only way I can see who's actually in there is if you jump on the chat
Yeah.
and check in with us. So again, the Captain Mike here and Jude. We are in the house, ready to chat, ready to talk about some pool. We've got our first one coming right now.
Okay, so here's Nino.
Let's go, Nino, breaking rack number 1 on the stream table.
This is an interesting little situation. Nino's got a full look at the 1 ball. He's probably going to try and leave that cue ball behind 3. That's what I would think to do. Yeah, he's just going to roll this behind the 3. He's going to let it leak.
Yep, it leaked out on him.
Got to hit that full in the face. It's a challenging shot because you're looking at that. You're looking at right into the corner pocket, and still trying to be accurate.
Yep.
Yeah. So here's Jace coming off of a tournament in Dallas where he just finished 3rd. Is that it?
That
it's
was
a
it.
qualifier
For the World Juniors.
Is that Matchroom or is that WPA?
I'm not sure. I got to find out.
Good.
some more information, and I will get back to you on that.
He's wearing his USA jersey.
Funny to watch him grow up. So a lot of players that have, from this area watched, Laz and Gabe
Yeah.
grow up from being very young. I've been here long enough to where I've been watching Jace from very young, and he's becoming a pretty good pool player. Oh, not going to get that one.
So here comes Nino.
So Nino hobbling on that walking boot. Good. Pin the bracket in the chat. If anybody out there wants to see it, it's there for all to see. All right, going to come down the table and back up, try to get to a clear spot on this 3-ball.
He's got to get around that
Yep.
7. He does so
Pretty
successfully.
good shot. And I actually like this angle, yeah, because he can drop right in, yeah. Drop
Kinda
right in
perfect.
between the 8 and the 5-ball, 3 rails.
This is still going to be a little tricky because of how the 8 and 9 sit. Running into the 9 could end the run.
So I
And trying to avoid the 9 on the top side, you can find yourself behind that 8-ball. So this is going to be a little bit tricky for Nino.
well, he can go here,
He needs
here,
good speed here. Oh, this is good. This is.
Hey,
Oh
look,
no, wait.
it's almost kind of like he just overhit
No,
it
he
a little
overhit
bit.
it.
But
Yeah.
it was the right idea. I like the shot.
Yeah, that's where I was saying, oh, it looks good because the angle of approach was what I liked.
Yep.
He just overcooked it.
Or undercooked it, one or the other.
Yes, yeah, he could have undercooked it. Yeah.
He wasn't playing to go over there. He was definitely playing for the
Yeah.
correct side of it. But he's going to use the 9-ball to hide.
This is going to work out real nice.
Nice one, nicely behind the 7-ball.
Real nice. Yeah, look at that.
Very nice touch.
There's a ball there.
There's a ball right there. In case you didn't see it, Jace, it's right there for you.
So I don't know if Jace has the 1-rail kick available to him. It looks like he should. He should at least be able to use some right spin to open up that angle.
A lot of right spin, I think.
I don't think so.
I kind of like the 2-rail or the Z shot at it, but I'm quite comfortable with those
Oh, I would be
angles.
going to the bottom rail, to be specific. I would be going to in this view. I would be going to the bottom rail, not the top one.
No, I understand
Yeah.
what you're saying. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
talking about getting down here somewhere.
Yeah,
I just don't know if he
you
has
should be able to
enough.
open that up with some right spin.
Yep.
The other way, he can still go this way. The problem is that you really have to catch that first rail because the 9-ball's blocking a good chunk of the angle of approach.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like the other way more, I guess.
Yeah.
Smaller rebound.
This is a tough one because the 9-ball is definitely on this line. He hit it great.
Hit it really well.
He's gonna get.
He's gonna
Very
get away with it.
fortunate, yeah.
It's gonna work out for him.
Very well done. It was a good hit, so he deserved to get a little reward out of it, and he did.
So Nino's in an interesting spot. It's hard to see what he can see, but if he can see the top side of that 5, it looks like he can. He might be able to squeeze that 9-ball. Squeeze that cue ball in behind the 8.
I kind of like what you're looking at there. Yeah, just sort of cross the face of it.
It's not. It's a little bit of a. It's a scary shot because you're sending that cue ball right toward the pocket, and the pocket takes up a lot of the real estate there.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, you tell me. I think the carom there looks pretty natural, right?
It's very natural. You
Yeah.
just have to make sure you hit the 5-ball thicker than you think it is.
Yeah. Because the cue ball's going to float forward.
Float forward, yeah. And it's not a whole lot of pace, obviously.
Yeah. Let's see how he hits this.
I'm gonna watch it from this angle, actually. Nope, he was going for the combo.
All right. This is not going to work for him.
Not gonna work for him. He's gonna leave a shot on this 5-ball.
Jace has a really good opportunity here to run out. It really looks like that 5-ball goes. On the monitor, it looks a bit tougher. but
Yeah,
from
it
where I'm
definitely-
sitting,
Yeah, it goes. I'm looking right at the line of it.
yeah. This is not a hanger. That's what I should say. But
Right.
it definitely looks like it's on.
But he can just totally focus on making the ball because
Yeah.
where the 6-ball lays, you don't have to do anything with this cue ball. Just
Yeah.
roll this in. Yep, he's done very well with that. Now,
Yeah, he is a little flat on this.
that's okay, but he wasn't trying to overdo anything on the 5-ball and risk
Yeah.
missing it and leaving it in the pocket, right?
I think he can go forward though and catch that top rail. He's got a little bit of an
A
angle.
little bit of an angle.
Yeah.
We can take a look while he's taking a look at it. I don't
Oh,
know.
he's thinking about going underneath. Okay.
Yeah, because it does look at this thing.
Yeah, it's pretty close to straight.
Yeah. He must be thinking he can get
I think
underneath
you
the 7.
gotta go forward or back. You gotta play for one of those top pockets.
Yep.
I don't think trying to get underneath is a play.
Yeah, he's going to draw back on this,
Yeah.
which I think is the right play. Oh, a little unfortunate there. Doesn't quite get the stroke he was looking for. I think he was trying to cheat that a little bit to get where he was
Yeah.
pointing to, on the short side of the 7-ball to shoot it down the table. But
That's just something he's going to develop later in life.
Sure.
That's all. Like he's just kind of on the young side and hasn't really developed that part of his stroke yet. But yeah, I mean, one thing you could definitely do is just draw the hell out of it
yep,
and
just get
you're
anywhere
gonna,
down
yeah,
the table.
You're going to figure
right?
something out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now there is the sneaky try to play safe here. It looks like he might be trying to bank this right out of the gate. Just let's get it on the board, right?
It's not an easy bank. He's got a weird. Oh, there you go.
He made that
Real
pretty
nice.
pretty
Yeah.
nice shot there, Jace.
I was going to say he's crossing over it a little.
Yes.
So it does complicate things, but he hit it really well. So here's my funny story.
Okay, I like funny stories.
As he makes these last 2 balls, well, I'll wait until he makes the 9-ball.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
That's the one thing you cannot do in that situation is run into that 9-ball.
So I like the bank here. You get separation and you got a 2-way opportunity here.
Yep.
Just bank a little on the short side. Oh, he's playing safe all the way.
Playing safe all the way. I actually don't mind that at all when you're playing somebody that's 200 points higher than you in Fargo.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes a lot of sense to me as well.
The thing I like about 2-ways in that spot is, honestly, you're looking at a situation where you're already hoping for kind of like a coin flip outcome.
Sure.
And by playing the 2-way, you're increasing those odds
Yep.
just a little bit. Maybe before you were 50% to win, now you're 60%. You
Right.
know, and no, it's not gonna bear fruit immediately. But you look back after 6 months or a year, and you're like, you know what? I dropped a couple of those bank shots, and a couple of those bank shots turned into safeties
Turns into
anyway.
Safeties anyway. Yeah, occasionally you're going to hang one in the pocket,
Yeah.
but I like what you're saying about it. I think it's the right idea.
You got to let the math play out. But he did hit it well, and Nino,
Is going to sell this right out to him.
I think he was trying to go for that Josh Filler shot.
Could have been.
Well, it's not sold out yet. This is no hanger.
Nope, it's not.
But you definitely don't want to leave anybody this. But yeah, if I were in Nino's position, I would be like, there's a chance I might get back to the table. Did they call me?
I did not hear who she said.
Oh, she's not looking at me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gonna
yeah.
know, and unfortunate there.
So, as Nino knocks us down,
Yep.
as you know, we have a puppy at home. She's a little over a year now, so she's
Okay.
not quite a puppy anymore. And my wife has been teaching the puppy how to talk with these buttons.
Okay.
So what happens is, like, if the puppy wants ice, she'll go up to her button for ice, and she'll hit that, and she'll get a cube of ice. If she wants to go outside, she'll do the same thing, so on
Sure.
and so forth. And so my wife has a tournament this weekend,
Okay.
and
Well, good luck, Stacy.
she was practicing at home for the first time in forever. And the puppy was very interested in what was going on, and she went over and she hit the button for play,
Oh, right.
and then she hit the button for ball. And I was like, I think my puppy just asked to
Has
play
to
pool.
play pool. You have to get this on video. Just say, you have to get this on video.
There's no telling. I mean, she also could have been stating a fact. And she does things like that too. Like she'll just say what is happening in the moment.
Yep.
And she could have also meant something completely different.
Completely different.
Like
but
pay
that's
attention to me.
Still pretty awesome.
Yeah. But there is a chance that my dog wants to play pool. I mean, that would fit in my household.
That would make sense in your household for sure. All right, well, a few of you jumping in there, getting logged in. We appreciate it. Welcome to Friday Night 9-Ball again. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. And, of course, I'm Captain Mike, and this is Jude sitting next to me. He's playing in the tournament tonight, so he'll be jumping in and out of the booth.
Yeah, I think I'm actually heading out in a minute.
Yeah. You know, we're going to switch one night. I'm going to let you do this whole thing.
Absolutely. I'm here for you.
I know. I love doing this, so I'm good either way.
You know what we could do? We could call up Wyatt from Draw Nation. Just drag him up here. And he'll give us both a night off.
That would be.
He'll just sit in for both of us.
That would be interesting.
Have you seen him at all, or?
I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and drag him up to Dallas for the U.S. Open.
Yeah, that would be fun. All right, well, yep, we are here in Round Rock, Texas for Skinny Bob's Friday Night 9-Ball tournament. We are above $17,000 in the break and run pot, which is going to happen a little bit later on tonight, typically right around 10 o'clock.
So that one ball does not go. It's really interesting. Like
not.
In real life, it looks like there's a chance you might be able to hit that part of the one, and then I look at it on the monitor, I'm like, it is clearly blocked.
Clearly blocked. That is not an option. We'll look at it from above real quick, but you are 100% correct, sir. It is not an option.
Yeah. But what I do like is trying to get that cue ball behind the 3.
No, what I do like is what he's doing. The kick into the 1, the 1-9 into the corner to the side.
Ooh.
Oh, he missed it all.
How do you like it now?
Well, got to make a slightly better stroke than that.
A little dramatic for a second.
It was.
I think, yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. Obviously, that safety doesn't work. Actually, no, the safety does work still. Still moving the 1. I liked my safety idea.
Jace is going to take the 1-9 into the side pocket, I think.
That doesn't look like it's on.
It's probably not very on, but given the layout of the table.
This is not a fun layout.
No, it's not.
You've got 8 balls, all basically within a diamond of the left rail.
Yeah.
Yeah. They are literally 8 balls,
it's
all
a
within
little
a
bit
diamond.
of a cluster, you know what.
That's weird. Huh. No, but even so, this doesn't look like a very tricky layout because he's got ball in hand on the 1. If he can get position on the 2 to the 3, he's basically solved the rack because the 4 to the 5 is
4 to
hard.
5 is not hard. 5 to the 6 is not hard. 6 to the 7 could be
a little tricky, but the 8's sitting real nice, and it'll be sitting real nice for the 9.
Yep.
So this is less complex than it appears. The person who recognizes that first will probably get to win.
And do you draw this into that small window?
Oh, we need to update the score. Nino won that game, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so he's got I was giving them some time to see if they would do it, but obviously not.
So this is a good spot. Like, he can draw this back.
And shoot the 3 in the same pocket.
Shoot the 3 in the same pocket.
Just come off the top rail for the 4 in the side. See, I don't like...
do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Same pocket, dude. Come on. You can do this. You got a lot of real estate to work with. Like look at that. He can draw back 2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet. It's all good.
I could draw back with the Cybertruck through there. Just saying.
So, yeah, I would definitely draw this back. Come on. Draw it back. Draw it back. Draw it back. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Just like
now
that.
You got the perfect angle.
Yeah. So now all he needs to do is float
Just
this in.
float it in, right?
Yep.
Make sure you don't leave yourself on the rail up there.
Any reasonable shot on the 4 is going to work.
You could actually, just to make a real positive stroke, almost draw it straight across the table and back to the 4 ball there.
Just like that. That's good.
Good shot. And just make sure you get yourself clear to make the 5 ball. Don't get yourself trapped behind that 8-7.
Yeah, no, you should definitely be looking to see if a stop shot works or if you have to draw.
Right.
Either way, just yeah.
Perfect. Good looking shot.
I like this one. I want to put some check spin on this.
Yeah.
Have it creep straight up. He left
Want to almost get
just
flat on
north
the
of the
6.
7. Yeah, perfectly flat on the 6. That's what you want.
Flat into the right side pocket. Yep.
But some check spin would be nice here.
He's going the other way. Oh, he's going to
Oh
hang it.
no!
I see what he was doing. So he could go forward on the 6, which actually
He landed perfect.
he gets my typical saying.
Got to make the ball.
Position without possession.
Yeah.
There might be shirts being made with that on it, by the way.
Position without possession. I like that.
We have one of our regular listeners to the stream is a big fan of that saying. I'm sure Hail No will be in the chat later on. I did promise Hail No when I made a shirt with that on there I would get one to him, and we are working on it.
So Nino's got real good shape here. I like this.
Yeah, you can just draw back just a little bit on this. Just
A little bit of compromised bridging over the 9, but yeah, he should be able to draw this back just an ounce.
I don't even know if I risk coming back to where I'm at right now.
He's handicapped.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot he's standing on that boot. Yeah. He's gonna get okay. Tough shot, but it's definitely makeable. All right, well, we still haven't had anybody jump into the chat yet, but I'm going to give a shout out. We got a bunch more, 13, 14, 15 people watching currently, and shout out to all you guys. Happy Friday. Hope everybody survived the week okay and unscathed. Hope you're going to enjoy the great weekend coming up. I know I am, and yeah, got some exciting things here at Skinny Bob's, $17,000 break and run pot. Anyway, jump in the chat. Let us know where you're coming in from. Make sure you click that like button. Makes a big difference to us.
Nino's overcut this, yeah. Uh-oh.
Look out.
Uh-oh,
He's
okay.
going to get really good. That's ridiculously good. Lucky.
Well,
favorable.
there is an escape here. It's not easy, but
Oof.
he can do this.
Yeah, but the scratch on the side is so difficult.
No, you don't go for the scratch. You're going to go for the safety.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. The scratch shouldn't be on, though.
I know, but he's looking at trying to make in the top right corner.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
You
want to jack up.
Saying that, yeah, you just want to spear this thing and hold
Hit
the
it
cue
as
ball
full as
right
you
there.
can, yeah. Another option is, because you can hit it so full, you might be able to use the 9 ball as a blocker. Or you can hit it thin and use the 9 as a blocker. Or you can just make the set.
Man, what a good stroke. That's a good try there, Jace. Good try there, Panda.
Very aggressive shot there.
Very aggressive. A brand new day. Will not be pushed around. Come on, you got to know the reference. Very disappointed you don't know Teddy KGB.
That's it. Yes. Thank you. Sorry. Jeez. It took me a minute. I was like, I know this. You have to understand, okay? You use like a Russian accent, and I'm immediately thinking of like half the mafia movies I watched as a kid.
Roll this in, follow with the roll. Side. Ball here. Set up perfectly.
shot there.
Really, really beautiful control there.
Yeah, he might. For half a second, I was a little worried. You kind of want to fall on the other side of the 8.
He's
It just
perfect. though.
it just eliminates all the issues.
Sure.
But falling dead straight is
Yeah,
technically
just
perfect.
Dead stop shot. Or
Yeah.
nestle it in.
I see there's movement in the tournament. I don't know if that means I'm any closer to playing pool, but
Yeah, well, get to hang out with me a little bit longer.
I enjoy that.
More to the point, get to hang out with
Eduardo
Eduardo.
Ramirez.
You know Eduardo.
Um, oh yeah, I could go out any second.
Yep.
Yeah. Trying to keep an eye on the Yankee game as well, and it is not going well. The Yankees are
giving up
not
on
the
pro sports.
Knickerbockers.
Giving up on pro sports. Matt Long in the house. All right, nice turnout for the tournament tonight. So
Yeah.
again, breaking run, a lot of new faces actually. So shout out to Gabe Martinez, one of the illustrious Martinez brothers. Did you see that he won the one pocket match against Chip Compton this week?
How much was that for?
It was a 6-figure number. It was like 100K, I think, was the total. So they played once before, and I want to say it was for like 40 grand. I could be wrong on the numbers, so don't quote me dead on it. But I want to say the first time we played it was for 40 grand, and it was, I think they were playing 10-7, one pocket. And
I was
Chip
just
won
glad-
that match on the hill.
I'm just glad that there were no shenanigans in the state of Texas. Like that stuff that happened over in Louisiana.
Yes.
Reno and Brandon, table 8.
It's good to see that these kids are aware that the world is watching.
Yes, and boy, is it.
Yeah.
You see Jaden Dupree's post about the shenanigans with... He posted a whole thing about the betting debacle that happened a few weeks
didn't.
ago. Yeah.
What did he say?
I'm going to refrain from getting actually into it, just my own personal opinions.
Sure.
Might sway it, but Jaden just explained how the situation played out with some nefarious people trying to fix rigging some live betting matches where people were calling in bets from all over the country and getting taken. And anyway,
Yeah.
somebody had to repay a whole bunch of money out and players had to apologize. And
Yeah.
I have my own opinions on it, and I'm going to refrain from making those public because I don't think my opinion really matters a whole lot in this. But
No. My only point was I'm glad to see that. That stuff isn't happening here.
Yes, for
That's
sure.
all.
For sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so back to what I was going at. Gabe Martinez, big shout out, winning the second match against Chip Compton. Looks like they're going to probably play a third one.
Well, this is really interesting. Jay's got a really interesting rub on that 5 ball, giving him an opportunity to make the 6 in the side.
He can either do that or he can actually go all the way around and make the 6 in the exact same pocket.
Yeah,
Cue ball
that's
tracks
true.
here,
Yeah.
goes here, and comes back out the table. It's kind of what I like. He's looking at that.
It's probably for the best if he can get around those balls without issue. That
think
is
it's
the way to
pretty
go, I think.
Pretty natural. The 7 ball
Yeah.
might come into play if you put any right on this at all. It's just got to be almost straight top.
It's a little far to float. Yeah.
He's hit that to almost perfection.
Really
Almost.
like that, yeah.
Really good shot. Hey, Kasplat is in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Asking, can you break from on the string, or do you have to be behind it?
The rule is, actually, I'd have to double check the rule on this, but my understanding of the rule is that the base of the ball has to be behind the line.
Right. The leading edge of the ball, I believe, can be over the line. The base of the ball cannot be on the line.
There are some other definitions of how the kitchen is handled, but in terms of breaking, my understanding is base of the ball has to be like, I think it's on or behind the line.
On or behind the line, yeah. All right, well, he just misses that 6 ball, but gets a pretty nice roll. That 6 ball rolls into a nice safe position. So should be seeing a safety somewhere behind this 8-9. 6 ball up to the top rail. Nope, gonna just use the common spread. Leaves a full view of the 6 ball.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate outcome there. You really want to try and spin so that you can put the 7 ball in play too. You're using basically 2 blockers.
Yep. Well, I don't mind this because he really focused on the speed of the 6 ball as opposed to the cue ball, and the 6 ball lands in a favorable spot.
Sure. I'm just saying, like, it's ideal if you can take advantage of all 3 of those balls or 2 of those 3, and he was really just playing to use 1 of the 3.
So this is an important shot for Jace because Nino is on the hill. Again, races to 3.
You know, if he can see the whole ball, I'm banking this. I don't see any other option.
Well,
there's just so many good things that can come out of a bank here.
He could put the cue ball down here on this and focus on putting the cue ball right there. He went with
he
your
hit that
option.
really hard.
Did
not expect that.
Oh, he made the wrong one. Well,
I was expecting a more controlled shot there because you want to keep the cue ball down table. You don't want it going up table. So here comes Nino.
Wants to look where he wants to get on the 7 to getting onto the 8 easy.
Okay.
There you go, all the way out on table 10. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's Dude Rosenstock. Going to be heading on out to table number 10. We do have cameras up on table 1, which we're watching here. Table 3, excuse me, table 1, table 2, and table 5. And you can watch those other 2. They're on their own stream channel. What Nino forgot here is that he's wearing a walking boot with damage to his left leg. Stretching over the table is probably not the most comfortable thing for him. That boot up on his left leg, you can barely see it there. Wow, he drew the what out of that ball. Really well done, Nino. Nice shot. On to the 9 ball. For the win. Knocks it down. Look out. All right, he's going to get away and not scratch there, so we have a winner. That one. 3-0. Taking down the Panda. He's going to go over to the elimination bracket, which is fine. We will get our next match up here pretty quickly. But just give you a shout out on, we've got official merchandise at shop.skinnybobs.com. you can go check that out over there. There's all kinds of different shirts you can order from there. You can get that
Order
orange
your
one right
shirt
there.
at shop.skinnybobs.com.
All right, so there you go. Shop.skinnybobs.com. We've got a bunch of different shirts over there, different colors, different styles. There's even a Captain Mike shirt over there. It's got Skinny Bob on it, live TV with Captain Mike wearing one of my notorious flat caps. And if you go over there to shop.skinnybobs.com, use the promo code CPTMike10, get your 10% off of anything you want to order on there. That's CPTMike10. Captain Mike 10 for 10%. I'll put a little more up later on about that. While we're doing a couple of other shout outs there, we have got our Friday night sponsor again, Dogged It Live. This is a great app. You should check this out if you're into playing pool and you want to stream some matches, let some friends watch, some family across the country, around the world. You should download this app. It's called Dogged It Live. You can stream right from your phone, stream it to YouTube, stream it to Facebook. You've got AI-powered visuals in there. You've got remote scoring, scoreboard overlays. Really, really trick stuff. Built by pool players out of Skinny Bob's Billiards here. Go check that out. Dogged It Live. Downloaded. Start streaming. People want to see it. That's the official merch one again. Looks like we're going to get back over to the next match. Let's see who we got. We got Daniel Perez playing Masahiro Takashima right here, Friday Night 9-ball. Coming at you from Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Lag it up for the break. Daniel, we know very well on the stream, plays a lot on the stream. Like Daniel's going to get that lag. First break going to Daniel Perez. So, yep, just a reminder, get on over to the webpage, so skinnybobs.com or shop.skinnybobs.com. More importantly, you can check out, they've got shirts, they've got hats, they've got sweatshirts, a couple of different designs. There's actually a new one. I grab an image of it to show on here, but they've got the 4th of July one. It's got Skinny Bob in the middle of the shirt holding a couple of fireworks, ready for 4th of July coming up. Some older ones there. The St. Patty's Day one is on there. The Easter one with his bunny ears on. Again, use the promo code CPTMike10 to get your 10% off. Grab you some Skinny Bob's gear. Alrighty, so here we go. Daniel Perez to break. Rack number 1 in this race to 3 on the winner's side. All right, makes the wing ball. Cue ball comes tracking around the table. Nice firm break. And funny how that happens. That one ball and the cue ball just almost married each other there in the middle of the table. How you doing, brother? All right, so Daniel Perez on the one ball here. I don't know if he can thin cut this thing in the side or not. He's gonna very deliberate player, Daniel, a good friend of mine. Always loved playing. Very strong player. Time to look at this, see where he wants to go with it. He can try. I think he might be going for this. Nope, he was going for the safe. But nice and controlled right out of the gate from Daniel. Get our first look at Masahiro Takashima. He's been on the stream once before. He was here last Friday, I think it was, maybe the Friday before. He's starting to show up a little more regular a couple of times. Big shot coming. Oh, just misses the one ball. Needed just a little more angle on that. Unlucky there from Masahiro. Going to give ball in hand to Daniel Perez. Come out of the gate swinging at this one for sure. ball presents a problem unless he's just going to try and play the 2-8 combo, but he might try and break this out here, actually. Okay, gets the correct side of it. That's actually a pretty good shot. It does go past the 3. It will sneak into that side pocket, but that's a tough shot. I like just taking this down the table. It does clear the 3 ball quite handily. Put a good stroke on it. Don't have to do much with the cue ball. Obviously, the 3 ball's right there, and you're traveling towards it. The little pinch is going to hang up on him. It's a little unfortunate. Caught a little further down the rail than he wanted. Masahiro going to go rail first. Try and sneak around this 3 ball. Make the 2. You got to hit this firm enough so the cue ball comes around. Gets back onto the 3 into the same pocket. Or you can check spin it. That's also acceptable. I probably would have gone the other way myself because now you got pretty thin shot on this 3 ball. Got to get the cue ball back and forth across the table a little bit for the 4 into the bottom right. Oh, yeah. Gets a nice little rub on the 7 ball there. Holds good position on the 4. Now he's in pretty good shape. One more good positional shot needed here from the 4 to the 5. Why do you think I'm sitting here? One of the players standing next to me, Matt Wong, looks over at me and just says, "This game's hard." Yep, that's why I'm sitting here. Kidding. I love this game. All right, little tree topped on this, so definitely just a nice, good stroke on this. Hits it perfect. Take what the table gives you. Shot, Daniel. He's actually got a little angle here. You can go forward with this. Give yourself options to shoot the 7 in the left side or to the bottom left corner. Try and stop shot this, but I don't necessarily like that so much. Or draw it back behind it and shoot it the same as the 5. So plenty of options here for Daniel. Yep, he did. That's really, really good cue ball control. Ultimately, he would have liked to have been just a little bit further north of it because now the cue ball's gold. That's the wrong telestrator. The ball's going to be going away from this. That's just fine. Now it's just a draw stroke, little stop shot, get it off the rail, shoot the 9 into the bottom left corner. That would be rack number 1 over. Daniel Perez looking to get out here. Really, really well done. I can tell you right now, folks, if Daniel's controlling the cue ball like that all night, he's going to be one tough contender for the entire evening. All right, Daniel Perez takes rack number 1 in this race to 3. Had the break. He gets first rack. Masahiro to break next. This will be rack number 2 coming up. Daniel's going to go ahead and take care of the score for us. That would be nice. Want all the players using their digital pool app. Anybody out there that hasn't used digital pool, you should mention it to your local tournament operator. Really is the streamlined way to run pool tournaments. Get you live scoring, getting it to the tournament director in a timely manner. You don't have to walk across the pool room and out of the tournament director. Hey, I won. Log it right on your phone there. There's a free version of the app you can use. I think it's up to 32 players, pretty basic tournament structures, but you don't get the functions of messaging and stuff like that. But the cool thing with digital pool, you get everybody to sign up. Like here, you have to have the digital pool app on your phone, downloaded. You actually go on to the app and sign up for the tournament. The button, you find the tournament you want, just search it like you would Google or any other searchable app. You walk in the door here, or even before you get here, you could look up Skinny Bob's, and it'll pop up with the most current upcoming tournament for you, and you can click register now. Your information is already stored in the app, so it automatically populates over to the tournament director. All you got to do when you walk in the door of your local tournament hall is pay the money. I'm sure one day that'll eventually just be digitized as well. Also here, a little unlucky here with where the two ball and the handball right between them. Understroke position play. Yep, shout out to the digital pool folks. They're doing some great things in the world of tournaments. We're just going to push out. Perez back to the table. All right, shout out to all you folks out there watching in the interweb on a Friday night, hanging out with me, Captain Mike, here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Shout out to my mom and dad, Gene and Bernard, if you're watching already. Love you guys. Regular watchers every week. Trying to get safe with the 5 ball between them. Has done a very good job of this. One rail kick shot coming off of the off of this side over here. So he's going to look off of this and come in behind the 2 ball. This way and come in behind it. The thing is, make sure you catch this with the right speed. Yep, good shot. Actually pretty good. There is a back cut on the 2 ball into the corner, but the cue ball is going to be going away. Look at it right now. Anybody out there want to let me know if the audio sounds okay? I would appreciate it. Let's have a second about that. Very, very well done from Daniel. Not going to get the love here. Gets a couple of rubs on the 7 ball and the 4 ball. Gets the 8 ball right between them. Very unfortunate for Daniel. Pretty basic 1 rail kick shot on this. Going to want to kick the 3 ball up the table towards the top and let the 2 ball come down the table. Two-way shot here because you get the chance to try and make the 3 in the top corner as well. Hey, buddy. All right, well, thank you for checking in there, RPX. Audio's in and out a little bit scratchy. All right, well, I'm going to see if I can clean that up just a little bit for you. Sorry, I was just talking to some friends that have walked in the door here. Got Michael Rustin and Crystal Washburn in the house. We are discussing bringing some Ultimate Pool here to Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Austin. They're going to be the league operators here in Austin for Ultimate Pool League. All right, Daniel Perez, jump shot. Jump over 2 of these balls. Try and keep the cue ball on the table. This is a difficult shot. Just controlling the cue ball, and Daniel realized it's probably a little futile to try and keep that cue ball on the table. So a little bit scratchy there, RPX. Let me see if I can do anything about that real quick. Compressing it a little bit might do us some good.
All right, anybody want to buy tickets to break a run contest? Any run contest, $1,400. If you want to buy tickets there, 1 for 5 or 5 for 20. All in all.
All right, Daniel with the kick shot, makes the 5, just goes right in the pocket there. And look at this, control of the cue ball. Fortunate kick shot there, played it really, really well. So yeah, so we are definitely in discussions to bring Ultimate Pool League here, right here to Skinny Bob's Billiards. Where else are we confirmed at for Ultimate Pool? Are we doing it in Betsy's? Yes. Confirmed. Where else are we confirmed? I'm talking online about Ultimate Pool. We're going to make it happen. Let me know what you think out there. If you've heard anything about Ultimate Pool, go over and check it out. Yep, great kick shot. Absolutely RPX. Yep, just check out ultimatepoolusa.com. Let me know what you think in the chat. All right, here we go on the 8 ball. Going to draw it across the table. Get south of the side pocket. Perfect. You know. Yep, I don't think that it is normal for it to be played on the 9-foot tables, but that is what we're talking about doing. I think it'd be a great thing, even with the timers and all that good stuff. I think it'd be a lot of fun. We're going to see what kind of interest we can get up here for it. We might even just play it on the 2 7-footers. I'm not sure how much when we first start anyway. All right, Daniel Perez, rack number 2 in the books. That puts Daniel on the hill in the short races to 3 tonight and has the break for the match. So again, don't forget, jump on over to shop.skinnybobs.com. Get your official merchandise. You can get the Texas 10 ball t-shirts. I think you can still order those, I believe. And soon, coming up, you'll be able to get the upcoming Texas Open 9-ball championship t-shirts. You can also get the shirts from with skinnybobs.com on there, just like this one that Skinny Bob's getting ready to show you. Showed you this one a little bit earlier. Jump on over there, use the promo code CPT Mike 10, get your 10% off anything you want to buy. Shirts, hoodies, t-shirts, hats. CPT Mike 10, get you 10% off over at the shop.skinnybobs.com. Here we go, rack number 3 coming up. Wing ball goes down, 1 ball goes down, 2 balls singing around the table. What a break we've got going on here. He's going to get really unfortunate. Crazy. Makes 3 balls on the break, and the 2 ball of all of them gets in a position that it is not makeable. 3 ball dresses up over the pocket, everything else wide open. He's going to have to find a good safety here. I don't think he's going to take on the 2-8 combo. Would be kind of out of character. But he might with a 2-0 lead. Obviously, the shot here is just across the face of the 2. Yep, just use that 8 ball. That is perfection played right there. Really, really well done from Daniel Perez. Going to leave a tough kick shot for Masahiro on the 2 ball. Oh, what a shot. What a shot there. Look at this thing. Going to dress the 2 ball right up over the pocket. His little wave of the hand there. Knows he's got some fortunate rolls there, but really, really well done. Take advantage of this now, Masahiro. Get yourself back in the match. Don't have to do too much with this cue ball. Just go a little forward. Don't need a whole lot of speed. Maybe just a little more than that, but that's okay. Still on the table. Still have a shot at the 4 ball. Very makeable here. So if you're looking to draw this thing straight across the table, make this 4 ball. The 4 ball goes in here. If you can draw the cue ball across the table and back out, it's a big stroke, but it can be made for sure. Oh, tried to overdo it there just a little bit with the cue ball. Done okay. He's going to leave a shot on. Not an easy one for Daniel Perez. He is on the hill here. 4 balls left on the table. Might go ahead and take the cut shot on this 4 ball. See what he does here. All right, so he doesn't make the 4 ball here. Let's see what Masahiro does with this. Yeah, he was trying to go super duper thin on this. Going to leave a shot on the 4 into the side pocket. Not an easy shot. There is also the safety to play here. He could cut it down the rail. I kind of just like trying to drift this into the side pocket. Okay. 4 balls lands nice and safe. All right, so they're going back and forth on this 4 ball just a little bit. Sorry, I'm a little distracted at the moment, just working on a little project here as well at the same time for Skinny Bob's Billiards. Overcut this just a little bit. Probably the best opportunity that Masahiro's gotten right now is this one. Had a good opportunity earlier. Unfortunately, didn't make the 4 ball in that one. Again, same kind of thing here. You got to put a little stroke on this, but you don't have to try and overdo it. Nice little draw. Make sure you positive stroke. Rattles the pocket a little. Unfortunate. Wasn't going to be real happy with that 5-ball position, so. Daniel on this 5-ball here. Good shot. Get back to the north side of the 8-ball. Is he going to? Yep. Going to just fine. Gonna have to run down the table, come off the bottom rail a little bit. Got to get a little pace in this 8-ball to get in the side pocket. Let's see how he handles this. Draw this off the left rail. An option. Yep. That's where he's going with beautiful kills. Spin like that. Straight in on the 9-ball. All right, so Daniel Perez takes that one down, 3-0. And we have a winner. He's going to score. Daniel Perez wins that one 3-0.
3-0.
Masahiro Takashima. Daniel had pretty good control of his cue ball the entire match there. And
Where are you guys going now?
I escaped disaster.
escaped disaster.
Yeah, I missed 2 9-balls.
So we will go to our next match in just a second. Right back. Hang out with us. Billy around.
Put them on table 2. I'll hang out with that.
Table number 2 until we get a matchup on table number 1, which won't take long. Over there, you got Matt Wong and Danny Castillo. Danny is up. That's a surprise here. Danny Castillo's up 2-0. Hey, Jude.
Oh. Didn't think they usually played Ultimate on 9-foot tables?
We were talking about Ultimate Pool. Because we are discussing.
Do I know this person?
Yes, you do.
Who are they?
Take a guess. You figure it out. Play 20 questions with them. I'll talk to you over the weekend.
Do they play in the
I'll
league?
talk to you over the weekend.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Ask him a question.
Okay, RP.
RPX.
RPX, do you play in our league?
All right, well, we've got our next match coming for table number 1. Looks like we're going to get Michael Robinson playing Brandon Cura over here on the stream table.
It's a big crowd tonight.
Yeah.
So APA is having their City Cup event this weekend.
Oh, is that this weekend, Cities?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that might be causing additional traffic at certain pool rooms and drawing players to other pool rooms,
Yes.
if that makes sense.
Yes, league player, but not your league at the moment.
Oh. Oh. So Oh. I know who this is.
Now that should give it away
that
right
gives
there.
it away right there, yes.
I,
Mike.
I knew it was.
Yeah.
Always good to see you, Mike. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, sir.
Mike, are you playing in the U.S. Open this year? I know you're in the Dallas area, so I figured you might jump on that.
He was just here. All right, so we have got, let me jump back over on that camera. I apologize there, folks. Brandon Cura and Michael Robinson, they went ahead and flipped a coin, got it figured out. Brandon gets the first break, race to 3. Here we go.
Okay.
He said, Mike says, nope, not playing in the U.S. Open.
Oh, well.
He's working on his game. Like I say, he was down here. Was it last weekend you were down? You were here, Mike? I think it was last weekend when the days blend together. All right, Brandon Cura makes a ball on the break.
It's something I've always wanted to do. Like
Want
it's
to make
like
a ball on the break?
No. Playing in the U.S. Open, bucket list item type
Yes,
thing.
for sure.
So I'm really excited. I'm excited that it's in Texas, and excited that like a lot of people I know are going to be there.
Austin born and raised, yes sir, but even the Texas Open is too pricey. I get it. I get it for sure.
I get it. For
Yeah.
me, I was like, if I don't do it this year, it's just going to cost me more money when I want to do it. So
Yeah, I thought it was the last couple of weeks on the Saturdays you've been here, Mike. Yeah, you're local here. I mean, he's not Dallas area. Mike Lindell. He's here.
The last 3 is 5-4-2. Yeah, 5-4-2.
Played very, very well. All right, Brandon Cura back to the table on the 1 ball here. Oh, pinches it a little bit, does not make the 1 ball. Got a little ugly rat going on here now.
yeah, but honestly, I mean, it's going to take a couple of safeties, I think, because I don't think the 3 ball is going to develop anytime soon either.
Right.
But once somebody gets shape on that 3 ball, this is gonna go quickly.
Well, maybe just rearranged all the furniture.
This is gonna go even faster than I thought, actually. So now the 5-9 is wired.
Yeah, but 3 to the 4 ball is tough. 4 back to that 5-9 combo might be tough as well.
There are plenty of options here.
Do you want to try and get onto this 3 ball where you're not disturbing
You
the
can do a
5-9?
3-5-9 carom.
3-5-9 carom. I kind of like the idea. Uh-oh, look out,
He
6
wants
ball.
to see it.
Look out,
He
6
needs
ball.
to see it.
There's a ball.
He's not going to see it. No, he's going to see a little bit of it.
He can see part of that 3 ball, but I don't think he can see enough to...
He's going to have to rearrange furniture right now.
Yeah. 3-5-9 cut to a back cut combo.
Now, the most important thing is you want to drive that 3 and 5 away from the 9.
Yep, just
Oh,
like
that's
that.
gonna
That's
be
actually done
perfect.
really, really well, Brandon.
Yeah. I don't think you can ask for much more out of that.
Yeah, carry him off the 3 into the 5-9. That was definitely what we were looking at, Mike. Kick on the 3 ball. Just going to over smoke that ball just a little bit.
So Brandon's going to come to the table with another juicy opportunity.
Juicy?
Yeah, juicy.
Juicy's He's so juicy.
Really, you just want to knock down this combo, and if you can keep that 3 ball in front of the pocket, you're off and running. Just like that.
Just like that, if the 3 doesn't fall and doesn't get that deep in the pocket, he's okay.
That is pretty deep, yeah. That's going to complicate things a little The trick here is manage your expectations. All you really want to do is get that cue ball out of the pocket. So if you can draw this back or bounce off the rail, just get it one. That's not horrible.
That's not horrible.
I would have wanted to ask for a few more inches, but that's not horrible. You can roll this in now. And it's not going to be ideal shape for the 6, but it's something you can work with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's going to go all the way
He went
underneath.
all the way underneath. That's a really good shot
like,
for
you know what?
Brandon Cura. I like it.
You know what, Jude? I got this. I don't need no stinking settlements.
I don't need no
I don't need to settle.
640, 650, whatever your Fargo is, Jude.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. Don't need you telling me.
So he's in shape now. Look at
Might
this.
have overdone this a little bit.
Or underdone it.
Or underdone it, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
This is a bit of a tricky spot, definitely a tester. But if he knocks this down,
He's got
Is he
that
dead
little.
straight?
Nope, he's got a touch of
he's got a
angle
little
on
bit of
this.
angle. Okay. He might be able to manage some shape on this 8.
Got to just draw right off of it. Shoot the 8 in the same pocket. But you got to make this one.
Uh-oh.
Challenges abound. The good news is he has not left anything easy. This is most definitely a scratchable shot if you're going to try and make this and get up and down the table. Straight top should be able to. Oh, he's going to just play the safe. Maybe overcook it a little bit, but
It's not bad.
not bad.
It's definitely a tester, but this is a shot that I would want to take on.
For
Real
sure.
bad.
Yep. You're going to move the 8 ball. In
I
the
want to move that
process.
9 ball.
Well, that's the other thing.
I want to hit this with some pace and go right into that 9.
It is definitely there. Or you could just
Or you
make
could just
it and
get
get
perfect.
perfect shape on the 8 ball.
Just get perfect.
Nice shot there, Brandon. I want to have to take a look at
I
that.
thought contact was inevitable, and Brandon was like, nope.
No, I got this.
Well, that's okay. If you like perfect.
If you like, perfect.
Hey, get the bridge, Brandon. Take your time.
Yeah, just stop
Mark your
shot.
pocket.
Don't try to do anything.
Good job.
All right, nice shot from Brandon Cura. He says, you know what, Jude, I got this. Watch
Look at
this
this.
shot.
Yeah.
That was
Beautiful shot.
Back on YouTube and clip it.
That was so pretty that I got to make fun of him on the 9.
I replayed it twice.
Did he? No.
The 7 ball, go around the 9.
I was like, you got straight on the 9. And I'm like, there's a lot of pressure on this one.
some of Brandon's friends in the house giving him some crap for getting straight on the 9 ball.
Mark your pocket.
Mark your pocket. What do you think this is, APA?
Absolutely.
All right, so Brandon Cura
That
goes
line
up
goes over really well at BCA
at
Nationals.
BCA Nationals, I know.
Even the other teams are like,
Yeah.
that's funny.
Funny, isn't it?
Because they say it with emphasis.
Yes.
Like, mark your pocket.
All right, so Mike Robinson to the table. Makes 2 balls on the break. Might actually take this bank on.
This doesn't look like it's quite on, but
Okay, so he's going to leave a shot on this.
yeah, this is going to be a tough layout, though, because that 4 ball doesn't sit real well.
4 ball doesn't sit well. Holding for this
Oh, yeah,
3 ball might
carom,
be a
though.
challenge. There's a carom into the 4-7. Let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Okay.
And just overcut it a little bit. Yep, you have position without possession, sir. That is correct.
Here comes Mike Robinson.
Again, same rules apply here. 4-7 ball makes this a whole challenge unto itself.
It really does, but that 7 may be on. And if it is,
Oh,
that
it
could
most
definitely be a rack solver.
Yeah, it most definitely is.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
He's just got the wrong side of this 3 ball now, so.
Okay, so time for Mike to bust out the talent.
Yes,
He's going to have to punch this in,
stroke check. 3 rails around. Nope.
or he can just roll it in.
Or roll it to the middle of the table. So we've slowly worked our way into getting the cue ball moving down towards the 4-7 here with this shot. How do you hit it, sir? Almost. I thought he made that. It looked good all the way up until it didn't.
Yeah, but even if he did make it, he wouldn't have liked it. So
Yeah.
this isn't
Bank shot.
solved yet.
No.
Bank,
Plays
combo.
the combo.
Moves the
Almost.
7 ball.
Almost solves that problem.
Now he has a new problem.
Yes.
You ever watch this show called The Good Place?
I have seen it. I am not a regular watcher.
Ah.
How do you stroke that?
How do you like it now?
Not very
Wow.
much. Not very much.
I think he's perfect.
No, that 4 ball does not go, senor.
Oh, it does not go. Wow. So, there's a character in the show named Jason who's not very smart. And one of his lines that I love is he'll say,
look at this. Look at this shot. Sorry.
what does he say? Whenever I have a problem, I just throw a Molotov cocktail at it, and then boom, I have a new problem.
I like it. All right, well, that worked out pretty spectacular for Mr. Robinson. Perfect full eclipse with the 6 ball.
So let's see if
The
let's see
2-rail
if Brandon
kick
throws
is
a
the
Molotov cocktail at this.
Molotov cocktail at it. I like trying coming 2 rails in behind this 4 ball. Cue ball drifts over towards the 7. Oh, you got butchered.
Oh,
All right, so ball in hand for Mr. Robinson. Going to give him an opportunity to tie this match up, I think.
so this is a touchy layout. It's only 4 balls, but it's up and down table for the first 3. Not going to be easy for Mike here, but I like what he's doing. He's going to get on the top side of this 6 ball so he can roll this into the side pocket. Well, not roll it, but
Punch it.
yeah, he's going to punch it.
Just don't overdraw this. All right, well,
So Brandon's got a great opportunity here to play a safety. Let's see if he sees it. Personally, I like the idea of moving that 6 ball to the side rail. I'm just leaving that cue ball on the foot rail, using the 7 as a
using
blocker.
the 7 as your blocker.
Yeah, that's my
Sure.
shot of choice.
I am a fan of that shot.
But there are other options. You could.
You can go the other way. Send the
Yeah.
cue ball up behind the 9 and put the 6 just dead on this bottom rail.
Literally, that was verbatim what I was going to say. Exact same words.
Or you can just play the combo and have nothing.
Well, we don't know that yet. He could play the combo in this too.
Combo for, let's see, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Combo the 5 rail.
You know what
bank.
may actually be on? He could play this as a stop shot. He might be able to get a carom bank and send the 6 into the bottom left. Oh, he's just going to try and...
I don't mind that shot. I think he played it almost perfect speed. Look at the cue ball just dead up on the top rail. 6 ball right in the
taps
middle.
the table as a compliment.
I like it. Oh, he's going to get the double kiss.
Is it a good double kiss?
Is it a good double kiss is the $1 million question.
It is a bad double
It is
kiss.
Well, I guess that depends on your perspective.
That's not where...
Bad double kiss for Mr. Robinson.
Yeah, if I were shooting, that's a nice
It's a
perspective.
pretty good double kiss for Mr. Kira here. Let's see if he knows this shot, how to get over onto the...
This is a touchy shot. You gotta... I mean, he's off the rail, so that's good. That's the touchy way.
That's not the way.
I like going full into it,
Full
drawing out of
into
it.
Draw out of it, yep.
Take that carom out of the equation. Or if you're going to play the carom, play it thick.
Yes.
You can. You don't have to cut that ball in.
Well, still got a good shot on this 9 ball here. Just roll it in. Don't try and fire it in.
Hey, so is Mike I thought Mike Lindell moved up north. Am I
No.
wrong? Okay, so Mike's still in Austin.
Still in
Got
Austin,
it.
yes.
Got it.
He's been coming up the last few weeks, 3 weeks, he says, on Saturday nights. I knew I'd seen him on Saturday. I wasn't here myself
Why
last
isn't
Saturday.
Mike playing more pool? I don't understand. Why isn't he here all the time?
Well, it's a great question for Mike Lindell.
Why isn't he playing in the league?
It's a great question for
I've got
Mike
the
Lindell.
best league. Wow, Mike.
Oh, he tries to go for the thin cut.
Uh-oh.
Get out. All right.
He might get away with this.
Brandon's going to fire this
We're going
bank.
to find out in a second. Brandon's shooting to go up 2-0.
Yeah, he's going to fire at this bank shot. He says, I ain't going nowhere. That's right. Austin born and raised, he says. You know, we do have teams looking for players on Tuesday night.
We do. We have a few teams that would be really happy to have you.
All right, so he misses the bank shot. Going to leave a little teaser.
I've got a Tuesday team in need of a player.
Plays 3 tournaments a week, smaller bars around the area. Yep, I know where you're playing at. Oh,
First place in
overcut.
my league pays $6,000.
He knows that. Yep. Always glad to see you, Mike. Definitely in the last, like I said, I wasn't here last Saturday, but the 2 Saturdays before that was definitely good to see you, sir.
You know how much money I'm paying out this season?
$12,000.
$12,500.
I stand corrected. I know, I'm vying for some of that money.
Yeah, we all are.
I know, we're doing it on the same team. All right, so Brandon Cure is going to take this down. Goes up 2-0.
On the hill.
On
Look at an upset
the
Mike.
hill. It's been really, really good watching Brandon. He's, learning more and more every day. Plays a lot of pool and just getting better.
Yeah, well, you did that back in the day when I was only paying out $4,000 to first place.
Now it's like,
I've got 26 teams now. It's a whole new league.
it would definitely be nice to see you playing on the league there, Mike. So think about it.
Oh, yeah, I know the coolers. You guys should get the gang back together.
All right, so here we go. Brandon Cura to break for the match. Rack number 3.
I think actually Noah Contreras' team holds the record for most wins.
I can see that.
And then after that, I think there's a bunch of teams tied at 2,
Yep.
including ours.
One of those with me. Yeah.
I've been running the league now for about 7 years.
Yep.
And that's, minus, of course, the COVID shutdowns. So, the fact that you're seeing a couple of teams having 2 or 3 wins is not, unheard of.
Yep.
But I am really happy that,
Every team has had an opportunity.
it's a wide range. I haven't counted the number of unique teams, but it's good. It's really good.
Yep.
I want to say it's over half a dozen, and you look at 21 seasons.
Oh, Brandon just misses that one ball there.
Having 7 some odd winners,
Yep.
7 some odd unique winners over 21 seasons is pretty good.
Pretty good.
And I'm actually pretty certain it's over that. I'd have to look. Now I need to look right now.
The OCD kicking in.
Yeah.
All right, so just feathers that one ball in. Leaves himself a decent little angle on this 2 ball. He could actually take the chance here and play the deuce off of the 3. Off of the 5 rather, and clear that pocket. Instead, I'm going to leave the 3-5 combo. Ultimately, would like to leave the 3 over this pocket, given the 4 is hanging as well. All right, gets away with a nice little double kiss there.
5, 6, 7.
So interesting choice there to draw back onto this line.
8.
Jude is counting unique teams to have won the league.
9, 10, 11, 12 unique teams out of about 21 some odd seasons.
Yep.
Actually, no, that's less than 21 because I have to not include the shutdown, so it's like 18 seasons.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what, 3 of those unique teams have won it 2 times?
Let's see. The leaders are definitely going to be
Nice shot there from Mr. Robinson.
off
Fires
the
that.
wall. Off the
wall.
wall's won it 1, 2, I think it's 4 times maybe. 3 and 4. Yeah. And then everybody else has 2s. The Coolers actually may have 3. Let me see. 1, 2. Let's see.
Yeah, it must have been 2 times, as Mike said in the chat there.
Yeah, it might be 2 times. It might be 2 times. Yeah, I think it's off the wall at 4, and then there's a bunch of teams that are tied at 2.
Anyway, it is a great league. I'm very, very happy to be playing in that league. And, yep, the payouts are great. The structure is great. Everybody has a really good opportunity in it.
Well, my goal when I put the league together was I wanted a league that I would enjoy playing in. I didn't like going to leagues where you only played 5 games. Even the APA structure, I thought racing to 5 at my skill level was too short.
Right.
And so I wanted a format where I felt like people would walk away feeling satisfied, like they got their money's worth. And on top of that, I wanted it to be exciting. I wanted the payouts to be significant, to be able to send teams to Vegas, and I wanted to attract strong players. So those are my 3 goals, and I think I've accomplished all 3. We have
Look out, Scratch.
the highest Fargo. We have the highest average Fargo rating for a league in the state of Texas, and I am only saying that because I have not bothered to find out for the rest of the country. But for the state of Texas, we are the highest average Fargo rated league, and that is by 40 or 50 points.
Yep.
One of my tickets, they're 1 for 5 or 5 for 20, no delay. I was running out.
I challenge anyone to find a league that's 100 players or more that has an average Fargo rating higher than ours.
So, Jude, are you going to be purchasing extra tickets for the break and run pot tonight?
Oh, did you want to partake?
Well, if you would like to,
We
we
can
could
do
do
that.
that. It's up to you. I
was going to do $20. You want to do 20/20?
That's perfect. That's what we
Okay.
did last time.
Yeah, and it worked out.
And it worked out pretty good.
Worked out pretty well. It was a decent investment.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
So we can most definitely do that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
If you're okay with it, I'm
fine
not
with
trying
that.
to press you into splitting half of that.
No,
I
no
was
pressure.
very grateful of.
This time I'm eligible for 100%.
No,
He's like, yeah.
that's right. Yeah, definitely. You are definitely right there, Mike.
Weimer's an excellent guy. I really like Weimer.
Yep.
You know, he's an incredible asset to Skinny Bob's, to Austin Pool. You know.
Still needs to make me my extension though.
So your loyalty to Mike is
Well founded.
yeah, well founded, and I would want it no other way.
Hey, do you shoot the 4-railer here?
Maybe.
Brandon might take this cut on. Actually, I'm not a big, huge fan of it, but it is definitely.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that all of these leagues are sort of competing against each other to
Sure.
a certain extent, but I'm not here to try and I mean, if I could somehow get rich running leagues, that would be awesome. But that is not why I'm doing
Not
it.
why you're doing it. Yep.
You know,
Nice shot from Mr.
I'm
Robinson
doing it because I want
to stay in this match.
I want pool to do well. I want everyone to feel like, you know, they have options and that pool's fun in Austin or Central Texas for that matter.
Yep.
And all I'm trying to do is just add to, the buffet.
Well, I'm a fan for sure. And Mike, I totally understand only wanting the one league night right now. I basically had done the same thing. I went from
Got my flyer?
3 leagues a week. I will put it up here in just a little bit.
Yay!
I actually still have to do the new one. I haven't even put the new one together on here.
Oh, the new flyer?
Yeah, I'll do that right now, though.
All right.
I have the technology, sir.
I like the new one more.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah.
All right, so we have got a very hooked on the 1 ball. Which one was the new one here, Jude? Is the new
That's
one?
the new one.
That's the new
Yep.
one. That's the one we're going with. Oops.
I'm learning how to use AI better. My flyer was not designed by AI. It was actually designed by a human being.
Mhm.
I paid for it, but I'm now updating it with AI,
I like it.
and the benefit of that is that I have the human touch, the human element in my flyer, but like AI is just basically giving me new colors.
Yep.
And new dates. And I think that's how it should be.
Well, anything that creates more pool action, I am all for it.
Yeah. The way I see it is leagues make money for pool rooms. There's always a direct correlation there, and the correlation between tournaments and and revenue for the pool room isn't as significant as you see with leagues.
Sure.
Leagues are also what's the word? More welcoming, I think.
Of course.
Yeah. Outside of Skinnies and Betsy's,
Running a weekly in Austin.
there are weeklies out there. I just don't know where they are. I know Shenanigans has one,
A league?
a weekly tournament.
I think he's. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, Mike's playing in 3 a week at smaller
Yeah.
venues. All right, so Brandon misses that.
Yeah, I mean, like there are a couple of guys like Anastasio that bounce around all over the place, playing in the smaller tournaments. So, like, I don't know about them, but there's guys here who definitely do.
All right, Jude had to step away for a quick second there. Just probably grab a drink. Oh, not in actual pool halls. Yep, totally understand that, sir. Public paying for time on pool tables is obviously very attractive for the pool hall. All right, Brandon misses the 3 ball there. Guys are going to go back and forth on this a little bit. There's a pretty good fortunate roll there. Hides the 3 behind the 8.
That is so cool. I left my wallet at home.
Yep.
And I was able to open up a tab with my phone.
Yep. Technology, baby.
I love it.
All right, so here we go. Brandon with a really good chance here on this 3-ball. I don't know. I don't think the 4 goes past the 6, but the 4-6 combo is certainly a doable. And the 4 might actually sneak past the 6, but I would think Brandon would play the combo instead because it is really tight if it does go.
Oh, he's going underneath.
He's gonna. No.
I think he
Okay,
can see
he's
it.
okay. He's good. We're looking at it from
He's
the overhead.
perfect.
Yep, actually works very well for him.
So he might be able to roll up for the 5 inside. It's hard to tell because he's got the negative angle.
Yeah, and I don't know if it goes past the 7 or not. So he's definitely going to be trying to get to where he can shoot it into the side pocket.
Yeah.
He might actually try and just stop the cue ball here to shoot the 5 into the top right.
This is where physics really gets annoying because, like, the more pace you give it, the further down table the cue ball stays.
Yeah, you create more separation off
But
of
you need the pace to get to the side rail.
But that's where stroke takes over,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So he obviously thinks that it goes past the 7.
Or he's playing safe. Or he's playing safe. There's a chance here. Yeah. Yeah.
I think he's going for it. Me, I'm going to probably play the safe here, but unless it was like clear cut goes past
It
the...
really lays nice for the safety, though, because you can hit the 5-ball full in the face and just a hair favor the 7, and it's going to lock up.
Okay, so he was trying to go safe here. Didn't quite get what he was looking for, but...
So here comes Mike. Obviously, he wants to get to the hill. I think he's going to try and utilize that 8-ball as a blocker. Try and send that 5-ball to the mid-rail, to the mid-bottom rail.
I think he goes for it.
You think he's going to go for it?
I think he's going.
See, I'm going to say this right now. That might be a mistake. And the only reason why I say that is because that 6-ball lays so nice. The last thing you want to do is give up a shot right now. So here we go. Is he going to get away with it? He's not going to get away with it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. So
oh, my goodness.
this is what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Because now Brandon's got 2 ducks.
I didn't disagree with you.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to have to play position for the second duck, but he's got 2 ducks, and then it's a matter of, like, can he run 3 balls?
Yeah. 3 rails around the table, and, yes, running the 5 balls out has got to be a consideration, even though 2 of them are ducks.
And I bring this up as a 650, and I don't mean this to sound like
And that
being a
is
650 feels good.
Unfortunate.
No.
Does not calculate that line correctly. You got to spin that ball just a little bit.
I'm projecting. That's where I was going
I
to go.
understand.
These are the errors I need to get out of my own game, and so you need to recognize when does this rack go downhill? When does it get easy?
When you put the white in the pocket, it goes
Definitely
downhill.
when you do that, yes, it goes downhill real fast.
Watch out!
He's gonna
There's a
get
ball
past
there.
that 8-ball.
There's a ball, and it's right there.
Somebody gets shorty. Oh no, he's kicking.
There's a ball. Oh no!
Right in the drink.
Right in the toilet bowl.
So here comes Brandon, and really what he wants is a
Keep
nice
it simple.
flat. Yeah,
Please keep it simple.
he wants that flat angle into the side pocket. I like what he's doing here.
Yeah, but the problem is if you look where he's lined it up, he needs a little more angle on this.
You see this second diamond right over here?
Yep, that's where he wants to get to.
That's what you want to touch right there.
Yep. Yeah, so now you've
a
left
little
yourself
short.
some trouble.
Yeah, because the way you got to look at it is that shot line that you have with the 8-ball right over here. This shot line.
Yep.
If you're just north of it, you're going to be okay. But if you're south of it, you're going to run past that angle you need for the 9.
Oh, he's hit this really good though.
Oh, he hit it great. Look at that.
Now you just got to come with
Really well
one more
done.
good shot. He gets snaps for that. I said, it's nice to watch Brandon's game progress a little bit. He starts seeing a few more of those shots. And yes, he played that with a little too much pace, but I get it. Just knock this down, Brandon. How do you hit it, Sam?
Brandon Cura
With the
taking
win.
down Michael Robinson. Wow, what, 160 some odd points? 170 points?
Yes, 167 points difference in Fargo. And, Brandon played a good match there. Made a couple of very key shots. I mean, I have to go back to this one in one of the earlier racks because this was still a thing of beauty. I'm just kind of flabbergasted by that shot.
Awestruck.
It was-
Gobsmacked.
That's
Gobsmacked.
gobsmacked is a good word for it. I think that could quite possibly be in the running for shot of the night.
We'll just post that on Facebook tomorrow. Just gobsmacked.
I could do that right now.
So do you have my flyer already, or?
Of course I do. What are you talking about?
Yes.
What do you think I was doing? Just sitting here
There we
looking
go.
pretty? So there you go. There's the flyer for the 9-ball league here on Tuesdays and Wednesday nights, run by our very own Jude Rosenstock. Yeah, a lot of great things. It's over $12,000 in prizes last season. It's going to be over $12,000 this season. 26 teams between Tuesday and Wednesday night, culminating in the playoffs from Tuesday and Wednesday nights, meeting each other for all of the ducats.
And I'm already getting word that I'm going to have new teams next season. So
Yeah.
we might see a bump in membership.
Yep. Which just means that there's more money in the prize pool, more competition, and just a lot of fun.
Honestly, this room only has 18 tables.
It does, and we're
So-
already taking
On Tuesdays, 14 of them.
14 of those, yes.
So that means I'm going to be able to accept 5 more teams on Tuesday. I'm going to be able to accept 7 more teams on Wednesday, and then we're going to be closing up. And
That would be it.
Yeah.
That would be one of them. It's
so if you're out there and you're thinking about bringing a team to Skinny Bob's,
Do it
now
now.
is that time.
for sure. Anyway, a lot of fun, and we appreciate what you do for the league there, Jude.
It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it.
For sure.
I was entering scores today, counting money.
All right, let's get to the table because we have our next match coming at us. It is Chuck Alley and Kim Sanders. This will be a fun one. Two good players here, and
I've known Chucky a long time. Long time.
you've known Kim for a long time.
I've known Chuck longer.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a New York guy.
Yeah.
Did you know him in New York?
Yes.
That is crazy.
Chuck and I played in a straight pool league together in New York.
That's crazy. I did not know that.
In fact, I don't think I really played Chuck in 9-ball until I moved to Texas. Until he moved to Texas.
Right.
But yeah, it's been great. He's not the first New Yorker to move here since I've been here.
Yep.
But he's definitely the one who got acclimated the best
Sure.
out of all my New York friends.
All right, so here we go. Rack number 1. Chuck Alley to the break.
And for anyone out there who's wondering, yes, he's held on to his. He knows where he came from. He was rooting for the Knicks the other night.
I know he was wearing his jersey the other night. I was.
Always sports.
We're not
against
gonna
that.
talk about the NBA right now. I'm a little disgusted. All right, so 4-ball goes down. 1-ball's going to get in a little awkward position for him. Now, Chuck is a very prolific one-pocket player. He's not going to take this on. He's going to play the safe here, but yeah. Jude's going to jump off the mic real quick while he snacks on some food. Chuck's going to try and get down here below. Does not get there. Leaves a shot on this 1-ball for Kim. Kim has the most fun T-shirts. If you didn't read it while she was walking in front with the camera, her shirt says, "Fun fact, I don't care." Kim definitely has a collection of T-shirts with the greatest sayings on them. I love checking them out each week. It's very funny. Yes, 42 players tonight. Really big turnout. This probably will be the last match on the stream table before the break and run, I would think, depending on how quick this match goes. Really, really well done. Lots of inside English on that. So hard to control that shot, and Kim does it with perfection. Really good line on this 2-ball now. Just make sure you get out past the 5 to get on the 3. Just like that. Really good stroke. So she can go 2 ways here. She can just leave herself an angle on this 5-ball to back cut it down to and send the cue ball down towards the 6-9, or she can set this up to play for the 6-9 carom. Yep. Almost just like rolling this in and playing the 6-9 carom. It would definitely be the shot I'm looking at. Oh, she's going to overcut this and leave the 5 hanging in the pocket. I can tell you, Chuck will definitely take this 6-9 carom on. Knock this 5-ball in, get yourself up north of the 6-ball. This is just about as wired a carom as you can get, I think. Yep. He stops, takes his time just a little bit to make sure. Nope, he went for the 6. I thought he was going to take them. Prove me wrong. Well done, buddy. Brandon Cura in the house, taking him down. I like it. That shot. I replayed it like 3 times. That shot, take the 7 and go around the 9 and get perfect on the 8. Out of the night, sir. Out of the night. Got Brandon Cura standing over here next to me, just glowing in his victory. I like seeing the up-and-coming players just learning the game. When they get big wins like that, the big smiles on their faces. Feels good. All right, Chuck. This is that 7-ball. This is not an easy one for Kim because it's super thin cut on this. She's trying to use a lot of inside to hold this thing. It's going to be a difficult one. She might have to go around this table a long way around. Drop in right behind the 8. Does she get there? Fortunately not. Now, she is a Sanders after all, so this bank shot's going for the middle pocket. Just like that, center of the pocket. Get the bridge out, roll the 9-ball in. There you go. Kim Sanders takes the first one down. Let's go back and look at that bank on the 8. Kim Sanders just fires this in like it's nothing. Straight in shot for her. Well done, Kim. She's going to take a 1-0 lead in this race to 3. So Kim Sanders is going to get the next break, rack number 2. She takes a 1-0 lead. I'm going to look over at the bracket here. I did pin it to the chat there, so anybody out there wants to look, you can click on that at the bottom of the chat, and it'll take you right to the bracket. Breezy Drums, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Thank you for sharing your time with us. We definitely appreciate you and always nice to see you in the chat. Here we go. Kim Sanders breaking rack number 2. Mr. Elliott in the house, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, sir. Charles Elliott in the chat. Always good to see you. Make sure you guys are clicking that like button, hit the subscribe. We've got Kim Sanders at the table leading 1-0. Oh, you want to go tickets? Oh, just because you don't have cash. Oh. All right, there we go. We got Jude running off to buy some extra tickets for that over $17,000 break and run pot. Yep, just got off the boat, Charles. Wish you were here too, man. It'd be a whole lot of fun. But glad you're back off the boat safe. All right, so Chuck Alley was trying to play a little safety there, and unfortunately gets it really wrong. Sorry, Chuck. Gonna leave this duck of a 1 ball for Kim Sanders. Just plan your work your plan, as I always say. Gonna try and draw off at this 1 ball a little bit. Just saying she nudged that 7 ball with her hand a little bit. We play only cue ball fouls here. Unless you interrupt the path of a moving ball, which she did not. So very well done. Very nice control on that cue ball from Kim. She's going to go 2 rails around to shoot this 3 in the bottom right corner. So make the 2 ball over here. Cue ball should come around like this. Make sure you play with enough pace to get around. All right, let's do it again. Kim onto the 3 ball here. Very nice shot. From the 2 to the 3. Sit, Ubu, she says. Good dog. Grabbed the wrong headset. Yes.
This time I'm just going to make all the balls.
Make all the balls. I
Yeah.
like it. You make all the balls, we're going to Sizzler. Oh, she just...
Think we're going to stop at Sizzler?
We going to Sizzler.
You think Stacy's going to let me go to Sizzler?
All right, maybe we'll go to Steiner Ranch. How's that?
That sounds a bit better.
I love Steiner Ranch. All right, Chuck Alley gets to the table there.
Eddie V's. We go to Eddie V's.
Eddie V's? I like Eddie V's.
Yeah. I like this idea.
Yeah, it just didn't quite get the angle right. I mean, it's got a shot on here. It's just the 7 ball makes it a big pocket.
It actually doesn't help out that much.
The 7 ball?
Yeah, because it's going to carry him in the same. I mean, it would have gone in anyway. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I'm looking at it right down the line, and yeah.
Or you could just make it without touching the 7.
That's kind of perfect.
It is kind of perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, not bad for a New Yorker.
That's not perfect.
That's not what you want.
That's not bad.
It's not perfect.
It's not perfect.
Because now he's going to have to get the bridge out as well.
You know, during my first match,
Yep.
there's a young lady playing, or she was playing, on the table next to me. And she said, oh, I'm so embarrassed I have to use the bridge. And I didn't get the chance. I wanted to go over her and be like, lady,
Everybody uses the bridge.
these are 9-foot tables.
Yes. Yeah, you're not Lisa Leslie.
Even
okay?
the tallest people here use the
Yes.
bridge. But also, I mean, actually, on a bar box, you can get away with not using the
Sure.
bridge. But
I definitely can get away with it on a bar box.
Yeah. I actually have gone years without using a bridge on a bar box.
Right. Oh, Chuck's going to miss that
But
9
it's-
into the side. Unfortunate for Chuck Alley. Going to give a shot up to Kim Sanders here.
On a 9-foot, you can't go an hour without using
Oh,
a
for
bridge.
sure. I mean, how often have you seen Jaden Dupree use a bridge on a 9-foot table, or me? I mean,
Yep.
we're in.
It happens.
He's 6'5" or something like that. I'm 6'4". So
Look at this shot. Ooh.
that's very unfortunate. Okay, not an easy one. It does back cut, but not a super easy shot on this 9 ball. Got to catch it thin with a lot of spin.
Nice shot by
Nice
Chuck.
shot by Chuck Alley to tie this thing up at 1-1.
So who am I waiting for?
You are waiting for, I forgot, I just looked a minute ago. Un momento. You're playing Nino with his walking boot on. That'll be a fun match. That's probably going to be the match after the break and run pot.
You think so? Let's take a look.
I would call it a marquee match. 624, 651 Fargo.
That's a good point. Yeah.
We do take a little bit of license here with the tournament director putting a few marquee matches, but tonight's been nice. We've seen a lot of new faces on the stream table, which has been fun. Here we go, Chuck Alley to break, rack number 3. Boom. I was warming up with Chuck earlier, and he had done this a couple of times with the break. Makes a cluster on the rail there, doesn't make a ball.
Well, they've been known to use me to speed up the bracket, so
This is
I win or lose very quickly.
very quickly. How about, maybe not quickly, efficiently?
Yes, efficiently.
Because I don't play speed pool, like
No,
like
but
a
I
Rodney
don't-
or a David
I don't
Sanders.
dilly dally either.
You do not dilly dally.
I'm out. See you guys later.
Oh, they called you over to table number 2. Well, get after it, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Well, good luck to Jude over there. He's going to play Nino over on table number 2. If you want to watch his match, it is going to be playing on its own stream over on the table number 2 channel. No commentary on it, and watch that one. All right. Well, we're still battling over the 1 ball here in rack number 3. Chuck and Kim. Going for the cross safety there. Oh, does Nino play with you on Weimer's League, Mike? Okay. I didn't realize that. I know he plays. He does play on a team here on either Tuesdays or Wednesdays. He plays with Chuck Alley, I believe. Maybe that must be the Tuesday night one. All right, Kim gonna kick shot at this. Nope, ball in hand. She just clips that 5 ball, trying to get. All right, Chuck going to work now. Good on this 2 ball. I was playing a few racks with Chuck before the tournament started tonight, so probably about an hour that we played. Stroking the ball pretty good there. Speed control looked really good earlier. See if that continues. This one's going Go down the table, a little bit of left spin. Just don't get yourself behind that 8 ball. Yeah, well done. Gives himself a nice little angle here on the 4 ball. Can just draw right back out to the middle of the table. Don't get straight. Got pretty straight on this one, so see how he handles this. Yeah, he's having to put a really big stroke on that. The 5 ball gets pretty deep in the pocket, but still comes spitting right back out. There is a shot. Kim can cut this 5 ball in. Can she get back out past the 9 without clipping the 9? Lots of inside English. Yeah, gonna overcut it. Fortunate not to scratch there. Ends up leaving it pretty darn safe. Right, so he's going to send the cue ball up the table. Look at this line that the cue ball is going to land on. Pretty good shot there from Chuck Alley. He's going to lead the kick shot on the 5, but nice and safe. Really well controlled cue ball. Uses the 9 to hold the 5 down there. Well executed. This one you just have to kick at pretty full. Going to get unlucky there. Leaves the ball straight in for Chuck. Going to draw this back out past the 6. Draw it into the 6. Can't quite tell the angle. I think he can draw it straight back out. Or just stop like that. Good shot. Make the 6. He can, he's got options. He can go forward and come across, or he can just draw it straight back, shoot the 8 down the rail. Off of the rail, so it's not a problem getting past the side pocket. All right, so he's overcooked this drawback a little. He just wanted the stop shot there for make the 9 easy, but very doable shot here. Just put a good stroke on it, Chuck. Just like that.
Nice ball and Frankie.
Going to go up 2-1 on the hill. Kim Sanders to break, rack number 4. Fighting to stay in the match. Bank earlier. Great shot. Just like looking at these good shots again. All right, so here we go. Kim getting ready to break rack number 4. All right, well done. Gets a really nice spot here. She can just draw this 3 ball right through the gap, be on the 4 into the same pocket.
All right, this is the last call.
All right. To a good spot here. Gets fortunate not to get stuck behind that 8, but get a little more up the table, just a little more up the table. She's okay. She can play this cut, little inside English. She has dealer's choice here. She can slow roll this and shoot the 6 into the bottom left corner, which would allow her to forward roll for the 7. Across the table and shoot the 6 into the bottom right, either one. She's opted for the bottom left as we look at it. So Ray just calls out last call for tickets for the break and run pot. Uh-oh. Overrolls this 7 ball just a little bit. She knows it. She might have almost forced herself into taking this bank on. The thin cut is tough because you're getting shape on that 8 ball is really difficult. Might take the safe here is probably the smart play. Separate them, short rail on one, short rail on the other. 7 ball. Get the 7 ball down here somewhere. Get your cue ball up here somewhere. I think you'd be real happy with that. Now she looks like the bank again. She did. Oh my gosh, what an unlucky kiss. That is so unlucky there, Kim. Just gets the worst kick off this 9 ball. Yep. Hard to calculate that. That's going to give Chuck Alley ball in hand on the hill. Oh. Yeah, she just go ahead and just gave it up to Chuck because he was going to knock those 2 down. So we have the winner. Oops, already wiped it out for me. But the winner is Chuck Alley. Wins 3-1. We're going to be off of this table for a few minutes while we are waiting to get set up for the break and run pot. So while we're waiting, I'm going to jump over to Jude's match. I can't see the score from here, but this is going to be a good match between Jude and Nino. So yes, break and run pot tonight. Over 17,000, probably getting closer to 18. Lovely JC bringing me a coffee. God bless you. You want to say hi on camera? Nope, she ran away. JC, one of the wonderful wait staff here at Skinny Bob's. Yep, anybody that's watching the stream enough, me and Jude went 50-50 on some tickets a couple of weeks ago, and Jude got drawn, makes several balls, and we both pocketed a large amount of money for our $20 investment. So we are rooting for Jude Rosenstock to get drawn again. That would be an epic. But good luck to anybody that does get drawn, of course. I just happen to be rooting for Jude to be the one to get drawn, because I'm invested as well. It's the only way I get to play anything in this tournament. All right, Nino getting to work at it on the table.
David Sanders and go table 5.
All right, so he's overdone this a little bit on the 6 ball. Sorry, I'm just trying to doctor up my coffee a little bit with some cream. And Ready to get after it for the next, I don't know, 4 hours it looks like. Avoid the scratch here. Yep. Nicely done. Good control. Get that magic rack off the table, will you? Pet peeve of mine, sorry. So coming up shortly, we're going to have break and run pot. Always exciting on a Friday and Saturday night here. The same pot for both nights, so if you don't get the chance to do it tonight, there will be another chance tomorrow night, unless the pot gets completely wiped out. Odds of that in a 15-ball break and run are pretty slim. All right, so Nino's going to take that one down. Not sure what the score is there. Couldn't quite see them marking the beads, and they're not using the app to score. Give Jude a nice telling off for that when he gets back over to the booth later. And thank you guys for joining us tonight on Skinny Bob's TV here on YouTube. We're having a lot of fun on a Friday night. Nino to break. I can't quite tell the score from the beads up there. Looks like it might be 2-0 to Nino. Nothing on the break there, so that's open.
Nino.
All right, so it is 2-0 for Nino over Jude right now. Jude fighting to stay in the winner's bracket side of this. Look out, 5-ball. Yep, just unfortunate, falls right in behind that. Pretty good kick. They're going to get the cue ball nice and safe up the table. Very well done from Jude. Takes away that easy kick shot. Now he's going to look at the 2-railer in behind it. Go right between the 4 and the 8. 2 rails. Come in behind the deuce and send it up the table, leaving the cue ball down there. That's a mighty big wall with the 3-7-8. Looks like he has the angle to play it. So we're not far away now from drawing for the break and run pot. All right, nice shot. Very unlucky that that doesn't go in. Good try. Yeah, he was trying to get the safety there. Fortunately, not going to get it safe. Yeah, Mingo over on table number 5 playing David Sanders as well. The only thing we're missing, Mike, is you being here, but are you going to be coming up tomorrow night?
So Weber and Danny Castillo, table 9.
All right, so Nino breaks open everything there, makes the 2 ball, has a shot on the 3 ball. Yeah, well, maybe we'll see you tomorrow night, Mr. Lindell, if you're up here. Oh, what a bad flick off of the 5 ball. Dude jumps up out of his chair, trying to stay in this match.
Robert Macedo.
Yep. Want to make sure you leave yourself the right angle. Yep. Stops to take a look at it. What is it going to take to get down the table onto the 6 ball? Jude's very good about looking at that shot line and knowing which side of it to stay. He's done pretty good there. He can just follow right down the table now. Be able to shoot the 6 into the top right corner as we're looking at it. Now, he would have loved to have gotten, can't tell from the camera. This is the only camera I have on this table. Oh, I got you, Mike. Well, no, those are important as well. The church obligations, definitely take care of those. And hopefully we'll see you real soon, though. Quite tell what angle he's got there. He just flicks off of the 9 ball. Okay, runs into the 7 nice and solid, which is actually pretty fortunate. Leaves him the shot into the side pocket. Can't quite see the angle that Jude has, but he looks like, oh my gosh, tried to overdo it. Saw what he was trying to get at. All right, so Jude got real fortunate with the rollout there on the miss. Leaves a really difficult position shot for Nino on this 7 ball. Just waiting for play next to him there. Yep. Here comes Ray bringing the magic tumbler over with all the tickets in it for the break and run pot tonight. All right, Ray's getting set up for the break and run pot over there by table number 1. So we'll hang out here for a few more minutes until they get ready to draw. All right, everybody out there in the chat or watching the stream,
$50 donation.
me and Jude have tickets, so we're rooting for Jude to get drawn. That would be pretty cool. All right, so I wasn't quite sure what Nino was playing there, but he's gotten into a pretty safe location on this 7-ball. Jumps out far enough where I don't necessarily know whether the back cut is on. I wouldn't take it on myself. $1,174 a ball in that break pot. All right, so he's gone for the safety. Good speed. Just unfortunate that he's going to leave a cut shot on this for Nino. We're going to jump over and watch JC real quick draw this. JC drawing the break and run pot. Let's find out who the lucky contestant will be. Ray will call it out here in just a second. Gotta watch how this cue ball comes off the 9-ball. Yeah, look out. Wow. David Sanders gets drawn for the break and run pot. He's definitely breaking. $1,174 a ball. Jude opts for the containing safety. No 3-foul rule. But just containing safe, trying to get into a position where he can get out here, so. All right, well, good luck to David Sanders in the break and run pot. $1,174 a ball. He has to make a ball on the break, make a ball after the break. Nino makes a pretty good kick shot at the 7, gets fortunate on his rollout. Sorry, I had to jump off there for a second. My wonderful mother calling me to let me know what's going on in the World Cup. USA goes up 4-1 over Paraguay. They're still playing, of course, but 4-1. Oh, nope, it's over. 4-1, USA wins their first match. Way to go, Team USA in the World Cup. All right. Nino. Does he get down? There we go. Jude gets down there far enough on the 9-ball. As soon as this rack's over here, knock it down, Jude. 2-1. Jude to break. I'm going to jump back over to the stream table here. We've got it set up and ready for David Sanders. $1,174 a ball. So you have to make a ball on the break and then make a ball, legal hit off after the break. So rotation. Lowest ball on the table. $1,174 a ball. You cannot take the money until you've made a ball after the break. Then you can stop. If you continue shooting, each ball is worth that. But if you miss any shot, you have 0. All right, well, good luck, Mr. Sanders. David Sanders in the house. All right, he's getting lined up on it. Deciding where he wants to break from. Again, has to make a ball on the break. Really important to control your cue ball here. You're trying to keep the cue ball in the middle of the table, so if you do make a ball on the break, you have an open shot. He sees it. He's lined up and ready to go. Gets all of his body moving on this. Oh. So that is definitely no bueno. We're going to hear Ray call it out here in just a second, which that's okay. Good, nice try there, David. Just slid right off of the rack there. Well, let's jump back over here to Jude and Nino's match for a second. That's going to be a lot of money in the pot for tomorrow night's Saturday night tournament. So if you're thinking about coming out to play, it would be a good night to do it. $17,610 in the pot.
All right, well, he broke right. It's the heavy there. What that means? No way.
Ray giving his call out of no bueno. All right, Saturday night tournament. We'll have $17,610 in the break and run pot. Great opportunity to win some cash. Come on out to Skinny Bob's Billiards. We start signups at 6:30. Play starts at 7:30. The stream will be running. No commentary from me. I think I might actually be playing tomorrow night. We shall see. With that much money in the break and run pot, it's definitely worth coming on out. All right, so Jude makes the 5, gets a. I was going to take that down. Sorry I missed that there. I was looking away. Sends Jude over to the elimination bracket. We should be getting action back up on table number 1 now. Let's see. Looks like we might have had... Back over and check my brackets. All right, so Nino takes that down. He's going to go on to play Asim Grover. On the winner's side, David Landrum and Rodney Jones. Should be a pretty good match, too. Always good to see Rodney playing well. Chuck Alley and Hao Yang. That might be your next matchup on the stream table. That would be a marquee match for sure. Joel Weber playing Danny Castillo over on table number 9. All right, so we're going to get David Landrum, Rodney Jones here on table 1. Get that assigned here in just a second, and we will get moved back over. Well, good evening, Arsenal. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always good to see you here, my friend. Happy Friday to you. Happy weekend coming up. I'm going to assume with a name like that on the YouTube, Arsenal, that you are a football fan. Were you watching the U.S. win their match 4-1 over Paraguay? Convenient timing for you to jump into the chat right after the USA match ended. Looking forward to being able to watch the match tomorrow. I'll watch it in replay. But here we are, Skinny Bob's Billiards, Friday Night 9-Ball. David Landrum and Rodney Jones coming up. These guys are lagging it up right now. Get over onto the table there. All right, so Rodney, go ahead and concede that lag to David Landrum. Yes.
Nino got me.
I know, we were watching.
It's fine.
Yes, spot on indeed, Arsenal. Great 4-1 win. I cannot wait to watch the match tomorrow, so way to go, Team USA. Yeah, Mike, Landrum is here too. 3 of your team are all here tonight.
So what's going on? Let's see. I'm waiting for a winner again. Oh, wow. I have a wait.
Yep, you do have a wait now. All right, Rodney makes a very nice carom 1-9. All right, so Rodney going to take a 1-0 lead.
Okay, so... Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know who the people I'm waiting on, but we have a first round B-side match, or a second round B-side match, technically. We can call it first round. That is... Oh, they've only been in progress for 30 minutes. It's not that big of a holdup.
You're out? All right, so Rodney gets the break there, does not make a ball on the break, but gets into a fortunate spot where he doesn't leave a shot on the one ball. So it looks like David Landrum was trying to figure out the scoring app there on his phone.
Lee Justice and James Butler at table 4.
Yeah, I know. It's welcome to the stream there, Jose. They've turned the music up on me, and it's killing me. So, yep, we're probably going to get the video struck down because I could just do this and just cut it all the way out.
Will they be able to hear us?
Yeah, oh, no. No, this is... All right, well, I'm back, and you're right. Hopefully they don't strike it down for copyright infringement, but if they do, I apologize. But we're going to hang out and talk anyway. Can't get the music turned down because there's too many people in the house wanting to listen to music, and it's the dumbest thing in the world because it's already paid for through the jukebox. But that's a whole other legality battle. All right, Rodney's going to have a 4-9 carom here and makes another carom. So Rodney wins the first two matches, one with a 1-9 carom, one with a 4-9 carom. And yes, Jose Calderon, great to hear from you too. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Go USA, indeed. Great match. Hopefully they can keep it running on. Hopefully I haven't cut out too much of the audio. I upped the noise gate a little bit to try and take some of that out. Hopefully not cutting us out too bad, clipping it. Yeah, Jose, it was a great shot on the carom. You made a great one in the first rack as well on the 1-9. So try to change a couple of the settings on the microphone there, see if that actually stops picking up some of the music. Here we go, David Landrum, 2 break, breaking with the center on break. And no balls down, dry break, Rodney to the table. just needs a nudge on there. Perfectly nudged. I appreciate that, Jose. Very nice of you. We are blessed to have you in the chat with us. Hopefully we get to see you out again for some more tournament action, maybe tomorrow night. All right, takes it to the smart side, goes up to the big part of the table, nice wide open. Tougher shot on the 4-ball, but he has a shot and he can draw this right into the 8 there, or he can roll straight through this and shoot the 5 up to the top corner. Oh. Yeah, so he was trying to hold in for that 5-ball, which he did. Yep. Welcome back.
How are you?
I'm okay. You know what? We're just going to talk about pool, and if they strike it down, then they strike it down.
Okay. It's a good shot by David.
It was a good shot by David. Has a nice shot on the 5-ball here.
He's going to want to create a little bit of an angle so he can get back down table for the 7.
I think you might actually just roll through this, right?
Yeah, you might be able to. It on the screen, it looks like he's got plenty of space, but like when I'm looking at the table, it looks pretty sensitive.
Yep. He might go all the way up to the top corner here. Yep. Gets a little nudge. He did not want the nudge on the 6-ball, but he got it. Has a nice little angle here, though. He can actually just draw straight down the table.
Or you can go in the side pocket and go up and down. I like that more. It's a bigger pocket.
Yeah.
Some inside spin.
Or you could just fire it in.
Hit that real sweet.
He did. It falls unfortunate. It just falls almost dead straight on the 7-ball on the rail.
And he's looking at it.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate, but at the same time, the more and more you play those shots, the more you realize that that's in your control.
Sure.
You can overdraw it a little.
He's going to draw the snoochie booches out of this one, or at least try to. All right, now he's got some work to do. Yep, confidence on the 6-ball for sure. That confidence comes out in just a really nice positive stroke when it does. Always nice to see.
Nice shot.
What a shot. That just might. Wowzers. I'm going to look at that one again, actually. That's just a ridiculously good shot that he plays there on this 8-ball. How you like me now, he says. Just great cueing action. Beautiful stroke to get that much on it.
Paul and McKenna, table 10.
Okay, I think I actually now am waiting for an actual match. Yep.
So that should make it 2-1 at this point, I believe. Yep. 1 ball goes down for Rodney. He is on the hill. 1 ball down. He's on the 2-ball. Runs into the 4-ball. He was looking to break it up a little bit. Probably just going to fire the bank in here. Nicely off the 7-ball. Unfortunately, the 7 gets now in the way of the 5 going in, so. Yeah, he was trying to feather it into the side. Tough shot there. Gonna leave a shot on this 5 ball. Nothing easy, but he's definitely got a shot
I
here.
don't completely understand how Rodney does that. He zips through so many shots.
Yep.
And then once he's in trouble, he'll slow down. I wish he would slow down before he gets in trouble.
Well, he likes the cadence that he plays at, and that's his
I know.
comfort. So,
But he's such a good shot. He has such good command of the cue ball. You know, I expect more out of his game. I truly believe that Rodney's like one of the top 3 shooters in the room.
makes a lot of balls, makes a lot of good shots for sure. Yeah, really well done. How's he going to land is the big question.
He's going to be okay.
Yeah, not bad. He's got a little work to do to get from the 6 to the 7 here because it did fall just a little on the short side of it. But
there's a couple of things you can do here. The most important thing is you want to be north of that 7 ball.
Yep.
Big angle, little angle, you can work with anything. But the sharper the angle, the more difficult it's going to be to get back down table.
Yep. So he's going to try and punch spin this thing. Yep, kind of like this. Does he get there?
This is not going to be ideal.
It's okay, though.
So what I like are 2 routes. You can go forward using left spin, and it's almost exclusively left spin. Or you can Z into it and draw past the side pocket. That would be with a nice firm bottom right. You're going to try and minimize the amount of bottom you're using and use the right to steer you.
Yeah, he's going to draw this.
That's it, right there.
Yep. If he misses the 9, then he's perfect. Yeah, really, really confident stroke there. Very nice. Well done.
So he fell a little flat. I think he can just draw out of this.
Draw it right out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just want to touch that rail.
That's pretty darn good right there.
Yep.
And one more shot. All right, so there you go. We got our first Hill thriller. 2-2 with David Landrum breaking for the win. Yeah, that's great cue ball control.
Yeah.
David coming through clutch there, being down 0-2 to Rodney. And coming back with some very confident strokes, some really great shots to get this thing back to Hill. And yes, Jose, Hill thriller. I know Mr. Lindell represent out there, rooting for his teammate.
So here we go. David Landrum to break. Seven ball down. 4 ball down. Okay, see the 1. I don't think 10. At least not enough to make it. It's tight. He might be able to make it.
be able to make it.
It's close. We'll find out. Definitely, if he can make it, the out is on. Kind of natural shape to go from the 1 to the 2 if that does go. If the cue ball does go past the 3.
Yep. Looking at it real close right now. Yeah, right down on the knee to look at it like a golfer looking at the breaks on a green.
It's a touchy shot because if you could play safe here, but there aren't very many safety options. Simply because you're sending it so close to the corner pocket or in the corner pocket, so it's either going in or it's going to hang.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, but he cooked this ball. Might get lucky with a window here.
Right, yeah, I think he got it. It's going to require a hell of a recovery to get out of this.
Definitely got to come with a stroke here. So I kind of like, because I really don't want to have to fire at it too hard, I kind of like following the ball and dropping onto the short side of the three, shooting it back down to the bottom left corner. Not having to do too much with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just my own comfort level. Kind of like that, exactly that there. Position without possession.
Here comes Rodney. You know what he's doing. Has Rodney ever played six?
Yes. Doesn't happen very often. Look out. Look out.
There's a hole there.
There's a hole there.
Oh, Rodney. Pick up David Landry's ball in hand and 5 to go. So this is the trickiest of the next 5 shots, going from the 3 to the 5, and he's doing it with ball in hand, which obviously is as ideal as it gets,
Sure.
but this is still not easy. I'd want to be in the bottom right quadrant of the table.
Yep.
And there's just nothing that takes you there cleanly. Yeah, he's going to go one rail. He's hoping to go between the 8-6, just like that. He's landed really well.
Hit that well.
But it's going to be kind of flat.
A little bit flat.
So that alone might be the run killer.
Yep. Yeah, I appreciate you guys checking in on the audio, chopping it out. I was trying to mess with the noise gate a little bit, try not to pick up some of the background music, but at this point it is what it is. So hopefully our voices are coming through better now, not as choppy. Yeah, with the voice activated mics. Hey, Don Baker, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. This is trouble.
This is not good.
This is trouble.
It's a big surprise. I didn't expect to see that at all. David's going to go get his break cue, or his jump cue. Rodney's going to chomp at the bit. Champ at the bit. Champ at the bit.
Champ at the butt.
Champ at the butt.
All right. Jump cue in hand. Let's see how he handles this. Yeah, let's see if that audio is a little bit better for you guys. Again, might pick up some of that background music, which I'm trying to avoid, but
This is going to be a tricky jump shot right here. There is going to be a carom sending this cue ball toward the top left corner. Shouldn't come close, but there is that possibility. Definitely want to be accurate here. It's going to go toward that corner. He's going to be fine.
yeah, going to leave a shot on here now.
Here comes Rodney Jones. Rodney's probably not going to think about this too much. But I like the idea of drawing into the 8.
Yep.
Take the 9 out of the equation.
All right, that's gonna
Rodney's
bounce out
going
of
to give
the-
up the table in record-breaking fashion. 2.2 seconds.
2.2 seconds. Leaving his chair to getting back in his chair.
But David Landry's got a big tester here. I think he's going to have to take this on. Definitely the cut's got two-way action.
Yep.
I like that aspect of it. Probably use a little bit of inside, straighten out that cue ball. But it's really anybody's guess how he's going to land on the 8 if he does drop the 6. So this is a tall order. He could play safe. He could just park that 6 ball on the side rail, set the cue ball on the other side rail, and just let Rodney deal with it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to leave Rodney the opportunity for the bank.
Looks like he's cut. He's playing safe.
Kind of two-way.
He's going to go behind it. Oh, very nice. This is going to leave Rodney an opportunity, though.
Can you see it? You're looking at the table.
Cannot see it, but it's a very small jump.
Yeah, I mean, he can see enough to
contact, right?
He's going to make good contact. Send that 6 ball right toward that corner pocket.
Sure.
Those things are certain. Oh, you can
Fires
see
it
the whole
right
thing.
in. Doesn't want to touch the 9 ball here. Okay, well, that will work.
That's a funny angle if I ever saw one. He's going to go right into that 9 ball, I think. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's trying to miss running
But
into
he
the
didn't
9
drop
ball.
the 8. It's going to cost him.
Yep.
David Landrum. Natural shape from the 8 to the 9. Sounds like a cell phone from 1989.
Yeah, we got the audio. It's a mess now. Again, I was trying to avoid some of the background audio going on. So let me,
There it is. David Landrum.
Yep.
Shooting at Hill.
Hill. Game winner right here. All right, let's see if that's. Is that getting any better with the mics there? Hopefully our voices sound a little bit better there. Was a good shot there. BR Jones in the chat. Bad Wrath in the chat. Great job, David, on taking that down. Coming back from 2-0 down after Rodney made 2 very nice caroms in the first and second rack. All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, just put them back to the settings that they were on earlier. And if you're picking up the audio in the background, then so be it. Ryan Nelson, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thought you might be here tonight, sir. Hopefully we get to see you soon. All right. Well, we had a winner there. It was David Landrum winning that one. So they've already taken the names off of them for me. Sorry about that. But we're going to get our next match coming up here in just a second. Where are you at in this bracket there, Jude? Let's take a look.
I am waiting patiently. That's where I am.
Waiting and wanting. Great song by the Black Crowes, by the way, if you haven't checked that one out. All right, so David Landrum takes that one down. He's currently waiting for the winner of Asim and Nino. They are playing over on table number 3. And then Chuck Alley and Hao Yang playing over on table number 5. That's going to be a good match. Golf today instead. Yep, I wish I had. I had to work today, Ryan. But I am definitely going to partake in some golfing activities this weekend for 2 or 3 rounds. All right, so they're going to get Ian Johnson and Chicago Pat Castro up on the stream table next. We are looking forward to that one. Let's get back over to that action. Look over here. Where is... Yep, so you're waiting for the winner of Paul Lally and McKenna over on table number 10. Looks like McKenna's leading that one 2-0. Oh no, never an issue there, Bad Wrath, letting us know about the audio, and that did not sound offhand at all. I always expect the viewers to let me know when the audio goes south like that. The only way I know, because I can't hear what you're hearing.
Also, if I should say, I just want to say something. To a certain extent, I mean, like, we're all here together getting ready for the Texas Open. You know, we're this is part of our practice essentially.
Yep.
And it's our opportunity to use new equipment, to get familiar with it, and as well work out some of these kinks. So your feedback is really appreciated because the last thing we want to do is get to Labor Day weekend and have 100 touring pros here, and suddenly we don't look like we know what we're doing.
Right.
So by all means, please give us feedback. We appreciate it.
Always appreciate it, for sure. Yeah, whatever you don't miss a tap in. Yes, I'm not missing the tap ins at golf, for sure. That's always a bad day when you miss tap ins at golf.
I wouldn't know. I grew up in the inner city of New York. We didn't exactly have a golf course
That is true.
available to us. And I wish I could say it meant that I played really good basketball, but it doesn't. I knew I was short from the beginning, and I was like, you know what? That sport is not for me.
Right. So we're just waiting on Chicago over here. I'm not sure where Chicago went. Maybe he's in the restroom. But they won't wait long. They'll only give them about 5 minutes. Greatest game on the planet, golf. I would most definitely agree with you. I am very passionate about the game of golf. Bad Wrath is talking about in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just going to let that go. Golf.
You know why it's called golf?
Why?
Because all the other 4-letter words were taken.
Golf is actually like one of the few sports where I don't think I've ever met anyone accomplished in golf.
I guess that depends on what you call accomplished.
Like a professional golf player.
Okay.
Yeah.
I came real close many years ago. Not to PGA, but to I've played a few mini tours. And
Yeah, I've known a few people like that. I mean, more like I run into people from all sports all the time. I've met football players, baseball players.
Sure. You don't hang out in the right room.
Hockey.
Funnily enough, billiards first for you, Bad Wrath, and golf second. Yep. I could see it both ways. I love them both. I spend a lot of time at them both.
But given how popular golf is, it's amazing that I just don't run into anybody from golf.
You run into me.
Yeah. I've met professional boxers playing pool.
Yes.
I've met professional boxers. I've met so many Yankees. It's ridiculous.
Like players, not Northerners. I got you.
No, I meant the players, yeah. The New York Yankees.
The New York Yankees, yes.
The Mets don't play pool, oddly. They probably play 3-cushion.
Yep.
And basketball, we had a New York net who liked to show up at Willow Billiards in Hoboken, New Jersey, and gamble.
Yep. Hoboken. That's an experience unto itself.
Yeah.
Yes, Bad Wrath. Game gets such a bad rap. Hey, Pittsburgh. All right, cool. Well, we are so happy to have you with us on the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, of course. Yes, game gets a bad rap with some of the shadiness in the gambling scene, the after-hours scene. PR Jones thinks that golf is kind of dying out. The funny thing is, I'd love to just sort of talk on that a little bit. Golf is not dying out. The way people consume golf is changing completely with the advent of YouTube golf. Influencers have now become more popular in their viewership than the PGA Tour.
You are right, though.
Yes.
Chess is definitely on the way up.
But chess is not a great spectator sport. I love the game.
More so now than ever before.
I love the game, and I love the nuance of the game, and I'm a pretty accomplished chess player, so I understand a lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot of the.
There's an American champion now,
Yes.
and he's quirky, so people like watching him.
Sure.
As well, chess.com has exploded in popularity
Sure.
since COVID.
Yep.
And I think, and it's funny because I was talking to my wife about it earlier today, I think that we're on the verge of a resurgence.
Right.
That people are going to start getting rid of their Xboxes and PlayStation and getting back outside more. I truly believe that. I don't think the Xboxes are going away. I'm not saying
No.
like, but I think that the days of people spending a weekend playing video games, that's going to be frowned upon a bit more, going forward than it was
Right.
for a time.
Yeah, VR, I get you. Golf's been around forever, and never one time I ever wanted to watch it. So, it's funny because golfers will watch golf, of course. I think. I know I will. But it's funny how it's changed over the years. Like, again, now with golf influencers out there with streams and podcasts, and I mean, now they've actually just got. Last year they had the YouTube Golf Creators Tournament, where they took 32 of the best YouTube golfers or influencer golfers, had their own tournament that they did on YouTube with all of these, and they had $1 million prize pool. This year, they just announced it, the Creators Tournament is going to have a $4 million prize pool, and it's on YouTube.
Wow.
So where is Poole missing the boat?
Yeah.
Right? Because we still can't get to a tournament that has a $150,000 prize pool.
No, yeah. Well, we did get to $1 million. Or $500,000?
Not week in, week out. So there's definitely some things that that need to happen.
So here's a bit of trivia for the audience. How many people do we have right now? I want to see the likelihood that this gets answered.
About 40 or 50 people watching.
Can anyone, since we were talking about chess, I'm sure that some of you out there have seen The Queen's Gambit on Netflix.
Yes.
Can anyone tell me how The Queen's Gambit relates to pool? Do you know?
Interesting.
Do you know the answer?
I do not.
Okay. Without Googling it, can anyone tell me how The Queen's Gambit relates to pool? And I guess if you have to Google it, then go right ahead. It's not an easily Googleable thing.
Probably easy to AI it.
That's correct, Walter Tevis.
Walter Tevis, very good.
Walter Tevis was the writer of The Queen's Gambit. He also wrote The Hustler and The Color of Money.
Yep.
Actually, I don't know if he wrote. I think he did write The Color of Money. Yeah. And if you've watched The Queen's Gambit, it has a very similar feel. Characters are very much alike.
Yep. All right, so I'm assuming that Chicago didn't show up and Ian got the forfeit there. I'm going to assume that's what happened on table number 1. So I've just shifted the camera over to table number 2 so you can watch Daniel Perez and Michael Maloney battle it out over here. Over on the other stream, we've got Hao Yang and Chuck Alley playing. That should be a good match, actually.
And does anybody know of the pool movie in the works right now?
The pool movie in the works right now. Not the Tale of Texas Pool, right?
No. No, this is a major Hollywood production.
Yes, I'd heard something about it, and I don't remember the name of it right off the top of my head. But I had heard
some more trivia out there. Yeah, there's a new pool movie coming out. I want to see if anybody knows the name of it. It's not close to coming out. It's not like weeks away or months away. It's probably like at least a year away.
Still in the production phase. Oh,
it's stalled.
You know, there's some great stories around the pool world and around the pool scene. Unfortunately, most of them that everybody finds interesting always sort of evolve around the seedier side of the game. As entertaining as it can be, it's still sometimes just not very good as far as a promotion for the sport in general. You can see up on the top left of your screen there, Hao Yang and Chuck Alley playing over on table number 5. If you do want to watch that full match, it is playing on its own stream channel, as this one is too. We're going to hang out on this match for a little bit until they get me another match up on table number 1. And actually, I'm going to turn my mic down. I'm going to jump off for a second,
Yeah.
and I'm going to be back in a minute.
Okay. So I'll sit and hang out with you guys, still waiting to see if anyone remembers the name of that movie. That's correct. It's Robert De Niro and Jenna Ortega in Shutout. And you said it stalled. Curious where that news is. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, that would be really disappointing. Well, hopefully it does happen. I was really looking forward to that. That's a caliber of acting that Poole hasn't seen, since really The Color of Money. So, yeah, that would be very exciting. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, we haven't really had a good movie since. There was Pool Hall Junkies, which was okay. Um, that one sort of aimed for a sort of alternative, sort of like cult following type, sort of like Clerks, and it just didn't really happen. Um, but it did have that comedic aspect to it, so it definitely had potential. Um, and there was some really strong actors in that one too. Christopher Walken and Chaz Palminteri. There was some and Rick Schroeder, grown up Rick Schroeder. It was interesting. I just think that it needed a little bit more to get over the hump. The writing needed to be a little bit better. Some of their non-famous actors need to be a little bit higher caliber, I think, and then it could have actually done really well.
Yep, there's definitely some great names in the game there. There you go.
I gotta
Table
go.
number 1.
I'll see you guys later.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
So, yep, lots of great players out there, of course, make the game look easy. It's definitely a difficult game. You could say that about just about any sport for sure. All right, so at the Round Rock Express baseball game, little Chris in the house. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Dusty old muffin. I know who that is. Hope you guys had fun at the game. Had another friend that was over at the game there, little Chris. Hopefully you guys had a good time at the game, and yeah. You guys were having a nice discussion about pool movies there. Yeah, I would love to see a really good one come out, really well written. And I think it's a tough subject matter. A lot of great stories to be told. Just hitting some warm-up shots over here on table 1 while he's waiting for All right, so we are just about ready here. We're going to jump back over to table number 1. Finally on the stream table. If you want to continue watching that match, you can check it out on the other channel here on YouTube. That is the table number 2 channel. All right, so Jude Rosenstock's going to get this real quick. Next match, we're getting Paul Lally and Jude Rosenstock. I have to put that up there real quick. And here we go. To break first rack. Some top tier names you listed out there, Bad Wrath. Lee, Hofstadter, Karen Core, love of my life, Allison Fisher. I always joke about that. Such a massive crush on Allison back in the day. Got to play her a couple of times in Louisiana. All right, Jude with the break. Goes with a dry break. The 2 and the 3 tie up kind of weird. So let's get back to the pool action here. Paul Lally coming to the table on the 1 ball. I did get to play Allison. We actually played a couple of races, 3 different occasions. Back when I was in my 20s. Allison was in her almost prime at that point, late 20s maybe. We're similar ages. Got to play Earl a couple of times. Yeah, we had a pretty cool pool hall that a lot of the top players used to roll through. All taking a chance at rolling the rock there. Gets a really good roll. Put Jude in a bit of a blender here on the 2 ball. There's no 1 rail kick shot for him, so unless he can just spin it really hard, go past the 7 and spin it. Nope, VR. I never actually played Efren. I've been in the same room with him playing. several times. No, Earl Strickland was the name I was referencing. I played Earl a couple of times. Way back in the day, 30 years ago. Great experiences, all of them, for sure. All right, so Paul's left himself a little back cut on this 3-ball. It's actually laid out pretty nice here because he can just really focus on making this. He should just run into the 7. Just played it with a lot of pace. Fortunately, makes the 7-ball there. Leaves himself a shot on the 3. Wow, delivered that with a very straight stroke. All right, he's going to underroll this one. Pretty impressive there, Mr. Lindell. Got to beat Efren here at Skinny Bob's back when we had the Brunswicks in the house. Very awesome, sir. That's something not many people could say. They got to play Efren, and they also beat him. Funnily enough, oh, Jude, get past that side pocket. Yep, very well. Good stroke, Jude. Efren was actually just in Seguin, Texas, at a very small bar / pool room. Did an exhibition down there. Did not get to make it down. I was very sad about that. All right, Jude on the 6th ball, just going to wrap around this corner pocket with the follow. Should fall in just pretty nice here. All right, Jude on to the 9 ball. Nice stroke on that 9 ball. Smooth it in the hole. Jude's going to take a 1-0 lead. Paul Lalley's going to get the second break. Yeah, I was very fortunate to get to play a few very top tier players back in the day. Back in the early 90s, maybe late 80s. I've had way more better big game experiences in golf over the years, but a whole other set of stories. Here we go, Paul Lally for the break. Back number 2. All right. Well, thanks for joining us there, Bad Wrath. Definitely thank you so much for joining us in the chat as well. Welcome back anytime. We're here every Friday night. And of course, we have Texas Open 9-ball coming. First week of September. I'm sure you're here checking us out. All right. Have a good night. For sure. All right. So Paul Lally loses the cue ball off that break. Unfortunately, scratches. The ball in hand goes to Jude Rosenstock. He has a bit of a cluster to deal with. Not a pretty layout at all. Question is can he get somewhere on this 2-ball where he can get somewhere in here? Can he go, sort of forward, making the 2-ball in and make the cue ball go into this pack? That's kind of what he's looking at. 3 looks like it goes between the 9 and the 7. Can't quite tell if it goes. Actually, looking at it from the overhead, it does not go past the 9 into the pocket. So, yep, he's going to get a exactly where I thought. Try and run into this pack. He's going to go ahead and take on the carom, it looks like. I don't know if it goes from that angle or not, Jude, but rearrange a lot of furniture playing the carom here, but let's see what happens. Nicely done. Good shot. Take Jude up 2-0. Look at that again. Look at the overhead. That was really well struck. Runs right through it. Yep. Yeah, really well done. All right, so Jude with the break. Rack number 3. On the hill. This is an elimination bracket match, so loser of this one will be headed home, or at least headed to one of the back tables if you want to stay playing. But certainly out of this tournament. And there we go. Wing ball is down. Big break from Jude there. 4 ball's just going to get in there, make this a little bit tougher because the 1-4 combo would definitely be tough. I don't know if he's going to take this combo on or not, but let's see. See why not. Still a really messy rack though. That 2 balls in a really weird location. Play the containing safe right behind the 4. Pretty good shot there from Jude. Hoping to maybe get a little bit deeper behind that 4 ball. Oh, Paul's going to follow that in. Unlucky second kiss off of the 1 ball. Now Jude just has to think about how he wants to get onto this 2 ball. Scoot right past it. That's a pretty good shot there from Jude. Leaves a nice little angle on the 2 ball in the side pocket. Put a bit of a stroke on this to get across for the 4 ball, but certainly doable. Old Park Club members only. We have jackets. I think I still have a members only jacket somewhere in the boxes, Mike. All right, so he's trying to get a little further across the table there for this 4 ball, but pretty easy containing safe if he wants to play it. Kind of like almost playing this 2-way shot here where you bank the 4 into the top corner and get the cue ball down between the 7 and the 5. Kind of like this. Yep. Now that's going to be a little, well, still very tough. The 4 ball's north of the side pocket. The cut back into the side pocket is super thin. Let's see what Paul wants to do with this. Jude misses that 2-rail kick onto the 4-ball. Trying to decide what to do with this cluster that he's got going on down here. He's got ball in hand. He's going to try and break it up, but you just don't want to get trapped with no shot on the 5-ball. Played it with a bit of a pop stroke. He's not going to be real happy with this one. It's going to dress up right over this pocket. With the 6 and the 9 hanging close to each other. No matter what Jude wants to do with this, if he wants to go forward with a bunch of top left, he can 3-rail around, come in behind the 6. That's what he was looking to do. So not only does he miss the shot, he also leaves pretty darn good position on here for ball. Oh, got to make that one. Now he's left the gold mine for Jude here. He's got enough of a back angle. He can make this 5-ball just sort of drift out for the 6-9. Yep, make sure you guys are clicking that like button, share, and subscribe. Absolutely. Dealer's choice, that's right. And here comes the combo on the 6-9 for the win. All right, Jude fires that one in. Very well done. We have a winner, and Jude Rosenstock takes that one down 3-0, sending Paul Lally out of the tournament for the evening. Take long. We'll get the next matchup on here. All right, Mike. Well, good night to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. No rest for the wicked. Jude's going to stay up on table number 1 with Justice Egan, owner of Carbon Q's, CRBN. You should check those out online. Very, very affordable introduction into the Carbon Q market. Pretty well produced Q as well. I've got one of the Gen 1s. I don't shoot with it on a daily basis, but I do shoot with it every now and then, and I keep it very handy for other players. Yeah, doing great things with that, so check them out, Carbon Q, CRBN. All right, so these guys are going to get over on the table 1. Nope, BR48 does not qualify for old fart status. A couple more years to get that AARP card, and then we will consider you for membership. I guess at 48, we could actually qualify you as a junior member. With the stroke check there. All right, so Justice is making his way over to the table. We'll get this match going. Should be a good one here. Both good shooters. Definitely more experience on these tables here at Skinny Bob. Yeah, JV old fart. That's right. All right, well, 11:15, and I haven't looked at the bracket in a little while, but I know we're moving right along. Get over there and check that out. Quite right. Drill down that far, but we are well into the fifth round of the elimination bracket. Jesse Martinez playing Stephen Abel and Holly Maloney and Gabino playing over on table 6. Daniel Perez in the elimination bracket playing Justin Gutierrez over on table number 3. That table just got called. They're just underway. Ian Johnson waiting for the winner of table 2, which is Mint Fan and Kim Sanders. All right, so here we go. Jude Rosenstock with the first break. Rack number 1. Again, this is elimination bracket. Jude goes with a dry break, but look at this rack. 1 ball, tough shot on the 1 ball. 2 ball is tied up in a really awkward spot with the 9. The 3 is also tied up with the 8 and the 4 blocking the pocket that it could have gone to. So, a lot of work to be done in this rack yet. Back to the bracket, looking at it. Chuck Alley, I told him this earlier when we were warming up before the tournament. I was playing some practice racks with Chuck about an hour before we started, and I said to him if he had the cue ball controlled during the tournament that he had while we were playing, he is definitely looking for a high finish, and he is already in the hot seat. Waiting for the winner of Asim Grover and David Landrum. They're playing over on table 5. Just trying to cut that 1 ball in, just get somewhere on this 2 ball. Going to get really fortunate here. I don't think Justice can see the side of the 1 ball. If he can just see a thin edge of it. So let's see how he handles this. All right, so just gets a little pinch on it. Doesn't make the 1 ball, but gets lucky that it rolls out of the pocket, gets up onto the top rail, top short rail, leaving a tough shot for Jude here. He was trying to go for the make, super thin. Not a whole lot going on after the 1 ball here, given that 2-9 layout and also the 3-8 layout. Did curve it just a little too much. Exactly right, BR. So again, definitely make sure you're clicking on that like button. Hit the subscribe. Really nice shot there from Justice. Very well controlled speed. Gets that thing tied up in there tight for Jude. But he has enough room to get past the 8 with spin. Don't overcook it though. Really well done. Runs into that 1 ball nice and thick. Sends it around the table. Gonna get some coverage with the 7 ball. Kick shot gets this thing moving the other way. Two ball's going to fall right down on top of this pocket for Justice. Trying to hold for that three into the top right. Okay, he's done okay. Got a tough shot here, but it is certainly makeable. Just draw this straight across the table, past that 8 ball to the left, down below it for the 4 in the corner. Really nice stroke from Justice there. Holds perfectly for shape on the 4 ball. Has enough angle on it that he can actually just go a couple of different options. He can go 2 rails, wrapping this corner, following the 4 ball, to be able to shoot the 5 into the top left or the top right. How he chooses to play this. It's all about pacing here. Yep. Take it into the top left corner. Actually just play a nice little stop shot. Leaves him perfect on the 6 ball. This is just tic-tac-toe from here. Connect the dots on the way out. All right, wipes its feet. It still goes in. Now he can actually really just pick a spot that you want the cue ball. Almost the perfect angle. He can go forward on it. Stop right there and draw it around the top left corner. Got a lot of options here how to get from the 7 to the 8. Can also go forward now. He's looks like that's what he's set himself up for. Just go straight up, come off that short rail, straight down the middle of the table. Yep, good shot. Now he just makes this 8, wraps around the corner, comes out for the 9 into the bottom right. That's the easier shot as far as speed. The only thing you can't do is make sure you do not catch the 9 ball. Don't want to run into it because that'll make this thing get weird. Yep, comes out just nice and fine and dandy for Justice Egan on the 9 ball. All right, Justice Egan takes that down. Very nice out. Take a 1-0 lead and has the break in the second rack. Yep, very good shooting indeed, BR Jones. I'm going to start calling you Jones. Get rid of the BR. Look at more scores in the bracket here. Trying to keep up with it. Like David Landrum leading Asim Grover 1-0 over on table number 5. Winner of that goes on to the hot seat match against Chuck Alley. A little backlog on the elimination bracket there. The Kim Sanders Min Fan match 1-1 right now. They're racing to 3 on the elimination bracket as well. This, of course, is the elimination bracket that we're watching. All right, Justice Egan to break. Rack number 2. All right, 1 ball is down. 2 ball is down. Cue ball is down. That's an unfortunate kick from the 5 ball with a wide open rack now. Jude Rosenstock coming to the table. See if I can help you guys update the score real quick. It's a very unlucky kick off the break. There's only so much you can do about controlling those kind of collisions. Try and come down to shoot the 6 into the same pocket, I think. Gonna get far enough. He's gonna have to go back and forth across the table here while he makes this 6 ball in the same corner as the 5. Pretty straightforward though. A lot of table to get to. Makes this 7 ball easy. All right, he's got just about the perfect angle. Should be able to just drift down past. Uh-oh. Just overcuts that a little bit. Hangs it up in the pocket. He gets very, very fortunate. And covers it up with the 8. Justice is going to have to either go 1 rail up and down the table, 1 rail across the table about where he's standing. 3 rail option. That's what he's looking at. Can he just go? Thank you. Oof, indeed. Yeah, I don't mind the couple of different ways you can go about it. Of course, he's got this shot. Right? Probably more like this shot is what you'd be looking at. Just trying to see if we can maybe swerve around this a little bit. And he could take what the table gave you. Very nice. Yeah, I think the bank was there. But obviously, if you could see handy enough to spin around that. Make the rail first kick in. Do that, because now you have a shot on the 8-ball. Wants to think about this cue ball, that's all. Yep, going up and down the table, he's going to be on the very short side of this 9-ball. The 1-0 lead over Jude Rosenstock. Yeah, definitely had to table length shots. 100%. We should all practice those more often. Being able to go up and down the table like that is a real commodity. Knocks that 9-ball down like it's nothing. Justice Egan is going to take a 2-0 lead over Jude Rosenstock. Gets him on the hill. Jude's fighting out of a 2-0 hole. All right, Jude to break. He brings the heat on this one. Looks like he's raring up for it. He smashes that. Loses the cue ball to a couple of collisions. Again, when you break full tilt boogie like that, it is definitely difficult to control the cue ball. And you certainly can't factor in multiple collisions in the middle of the table. That is just very unfortunate. That's a really good sentiment there. Jose made his own luck. Is it not sounding good there? The comment about is the sound messed up? I was just sitting here for a quiet moment, reflecting. Hopefully you can hear me just fine. We opted to go forward on this, but doesn't quite get it far enough up. He's going to have a really difficult play here because it looks like he almost is dead straight in. Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep up with just fine tuning the background music out of it and different songs, different volume levels from the jukebox. So I apologize. I will definitely continue to review and hopefully get this thing better. I'm going to try a different microphone next week. So a couple of different safety options here for him. You can also play the 3-4 carom, which you might take on just given that it's he's up 2-0 in this match. Kind of natural to come out off that 4-ball as well. That's so unlucky. It's see that coming. Yeah, he was never going to play that combo, Jose. Definitely played the right shot with the carom. Just really unfortunate that he found like the 1/2 of an inch to get behind the 4 ball and scratch off of it. But, all right, good opportunity for Jude to get back into the. Oh my goodness, not expecting that one. We've all done it, so don't beat yourself up too bad, Jude. It happens every now and then. It is 11:38 at night. Yeah, a litany of excuses for it, but missing ball in hand is certainly not what he was looking for there. Justice Egan back to the table. Oh, there's a ball there. There's a ball right there. Does happen to us all. Absolutely, Jose. Yep, there's a ball right there. Just had to make sure I saw it. Justice now looking at the kick shot. Really needs to make contact here and just really just kind of hoping to get lucky on this leave. If you make it, that's just super bonus. If you make contact and get safe, that's still a bonus. Trying to get a feel for how much spin he has to put on this cue ball to get it to extend out towards the 4. But just a reminder, watch Justice shoot this real quick. Oh, it does not make the contact. A little too much spin at that angle. And it's highly overrated. Yes, you are right. Just want to make sure he didn't get trapped behind that and leave himself a little bit of an angle to get back out for the 7. Probably going to look to make the ball in. Get that one off here. Sorry, wrong telestrator. Make the 6 ball here. Cue ball comes out. Would have liked for it to get a little further north, but he's going to be just fine there. Decent enough angle on the 7 ball where he can just sort of draw back a little bit. Yeah, it's been highly overrated. I don't know about highly overrated. I think it's probably highly overused. Yes, I do love that game. Recushion billiards teaches you so much about cue ball control with the spin. All right, Justice is going to give that one to Jude. Makes it 2-1. Nope, makes total sense there, Jose. Better cue ball control. The transition from the 3-cushion table over to the 9-ball table helps you see the spin off multiple rails. Certainly helps you with cue ball control, but the challenge to it is that the 3-cushion balls weigh more. They're slightly bigger. So you have to make sure that you make the appropriate corrections in how much weight you put on it. Well, hello from New York. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards here on a Friday night. Tex Reap. Kevin Reap coming at us from New York. Glad to have you in the stream and the chat with us tonight. Got Jude Rosenstock and Justice Egan. Help these guys out. They did not score Jude's match on there, so it is actually 2-1. And just put that score on. Wow, Justice was trying to do a lot with that cue ball. So nice to have you with us tonight in the chat. Make sure you've clicked that like button. Hit the subscribe. On parent duty, yep. Adulting on a Friday night, always. Yes, we are doing well. So nice to see you. Glad to have you joining us. All right, well, good safety there. Containment with the 4-ball, looks like. Yeah, he's having to kick at this. 2 rails in behind it. See this 2-ball coming back down the table. Let's see which way he goes with it. Go and move the cue ball down the table. And here's the issue. Now you've opened up the 3. Don't think it goes past the 5 still. Can he get to the below this 3? Going to move it. He's done a really good job of it. Very well controlled. Nice shot from Jude. He's got to come with one more good shot on this 3-ball. I would like to see, and I'm not sure if I'm right or not, but I'd like to see him shoot this 3 up here, let the cue ball just sort of drift up here somewhere. Shoot the 4 back into the side. He's coming into the line of the 5 then. And make this 3-ball, but let that cue ball just drift up here somewhere. Obviously keeping it off of the scratch, but definitely making sure of that line so he doesn't scratch at the top right. But just make the 3-ball here and roll it in, really. Okay, so he was going for the safe there, and he's actually played it pretty perfect. Good shot from Jude Rosenstock. Fighting to stay in this match, fighting to stay in this tournament. cue in hand. Oh, just squirt that out past the 3 ball. Not make contact, so ball in hand for Jude. The 6 ball falls in a spot where it can be made. The 7 goes past the 9. It's all pretty straightforward, tic-tac-toe. At this point, keep yourself in line. Yep, you are exactly right, Jones. I was actually just thinking the same thing. I miss those days too. Shout out my daughter Samantha, 21 years old. Can you believe that? Can't wait to see her in about a month. She's coming down to Texas with her boyfriend Jackson to visit us. Really looking forward to that one. She'll be here for about 5 days. Shout out my daughter Samantha Heaps. Definitely miss the parenting duties days as far as when they were little ones. Still have parent duty. I still have parent duty now, and she's 21 years old. It's 2,100 miles away. But I love every minute of it, and I wouldn't change it for the world. So, onto the 5 ball here. Again, Jude trying to fight to stay in this. Just cue ball control is so important here. Don't risk the scratch in the side. Make sure you get out there on the 6 ball. Going to fall really in a bad spot. Not happy with this at all. Now he's got to work ridiculously hard to get anywhere on the 7 ball. Yeah, that was the only thing he had, was try to draw the snoochie boochies out of it. He's got a shot on the 7 ball. Thin, thin, thin. Jones, you tell your son, the oldest son about to join the Navy, thank you for the service. Yeah, there's definitely some vertical movement in that stroke. Just pinched it a little bit. Going to be leaving a tough one. Brandon, thank you so much. I just saw your message on Facebook Messenger. You are very welcome, sir. Good playing tonight. Glad to see you stroking it well. Always improving. Keep up the good work, sir. Always fun. We'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. All right, Justice down on this 7 ball. Super thin here. Control the cue ball somewhere out on the table. Oof. Well, that's about as thin as you could hit it without making it. So, try from Justice. Kind of got a natural rail first on this 7 ball, I think. Sneak it around behind the 9 ball. Rail first. Yep. That cue ball just take off out of there. Really well done. Snaps. Now he's in a perfect position here just to stun this. Or roll forward, one or the other. Dealer's choice, of course. Justice, go ahead. Give him that 9 ball, and we are going to Hill Thriller. Good match, and we are definitely Hill Thriller. Jude Rosenstock and Justice Egan. All right, looks like Justice just took a step away to the restroom. He's coming back now. All right, there's a nice cut shot. This should bounce up just nicely for him. Almost perfect. Can actually just drift up the table, shoot the three to the bottom left corner. 5 to the 6 might just prove to be difficult to get the right position. Overrun this just a little bit. Kind of hard to tell exactly the angle there, but not sure if he can just sort of stunt this back out off the long rail. Yep, kind of like that. Don't hang it up. Oh my goodness, he's in shape. Ouch. Just barely catches the point of that pocket, rattles and stays up. Justice with a great opportunity here. Think about where this cue ball is going. Are you able to play it full ball, or are you going to have to play it rail first, come wrapping around this 4 ball? Again, still has to deal with the same thing, the 5 to the 6. Once he gets there, then it's all over. Oh my gosh, is right, Jones. Struck it really well. All right, the Justice opts for the rail first option. Makes a good shot on it now. 4 goes in the same corner, of course. Can you get away with missing the 9 ball and getting up north of the 5 ball? Yeah, really well done. Really just taking his time to think about this positional play. Nice stroke there from Justice. Okay, here's the defining shot from the 5 to the 6 ball, and he hasn't gotten perfect on it. Ultimately, he would like to get above the 6 ball, shoot it in the bottom right, but nobody quite has enough angle for that. Oh yeah, made it look really easy. Good shot from Justice. That's funny, Jones, because I just heard the same Mortal Kombat in my head as well. Finish him. Just gets it off the rail enough where it makes this shot a whole lot easier than shooting it on the rail. Yep, rolls that in. Dude's going to go ahead and give him that. Nice nice hill match there. Justice Egan wins that one.
Justice, already did it. I did this thing. I already submitted before.
All right, well, we're waiting for our next match. Hang on 1 second. Yep, the short races are definitely tough.
Well, I was happy about my safety behind that 5 ball. I was like looking at it like, what do I do here?
Yep, good shot.
But what I was telling Mike off mic was that the 3 ball that I missed.
Yep.
I was actually positioning for the 3 in the side, and I used a little bit of right spin, so I took myself ever so slightly offline. It wasn't that bad. All I had to do was make the ball, and I was fine. It wasn't even really a recovery shot.
Sure.
But I think it might have gotten in my head a little bit, like I got a little distracted by the moment. Like, damn it, I wanted to be blah, blah, blah,
Yep.
This is my second choice, and maybe I lost my focus for a moment. I see BR Jones usually picks Juice to win.
That's you.
Yeah, Juice.
Juice.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for probably the hot seat
Ooh,
match.
it is midnight.
It is
I
midnight.
didn't cash, did I? I don't think I did.
I don't think so.
It's just really late.
It is a little bit on the latish
I'm
side. No, you did
surprised.
not.
Yeah.
Daniel and five.
But we've got like slow matches going on the
Yeah.
elimination bracket side. There's
Really surprised.
David Landrum and Chuck Alley coming up on table number 1.
I was going to hang out with you for a little bit, and then I just looked at the time, and I'm
It's
like,
midnight.
yeah.
It's actually 12:04, and you have not turned into a pumpkin yet.
It's okay. So I live in a pool family. My wife plays pool,
Yes.
and apparently my dog is now interested in playing pool.
Yes.
But this weekend is is Austin's APA City Cup,
Yes.
and
And she is playing.
my wife is playing in it, and that means that sometime early in the morning she's going to wake me up, and she's going to be like, I gotta go play pool, blah blah blah, and she's going to go to Eddie's Tavern down the street, and it'll be my job to tire the puppy. So I think I'm going to be basically playing with the puppy all weekend. But I'm going to try and make it back out here, maybe tomorrow night, but probably not until Sunday.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm going to sign off, get out of here, go hang out with that puppy.
Yep.
But you guys have fun.
We will, my friend. We will. You be safe getting home.
And Heaps, I will see you on Tuesday.
Most definitely see you on Tuesday if I don't see you before, sir.
Okay, man.
All
I'll
right,
talk to you
good luck to Stacy tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope she kills it.
Yep. Make sure you pass on my hopes for good luck for her.
I will do that. Take care, guys.
All right, have a good one. All right. Dude Rosenstock headed to the house. And again, shout out to Stacy playing in City Cup tomorrow. Good luck to them. Good luck to everybody playing in the City Cups for APA tomorrow. Well, you're stuck with me for another couple of hours anyway until we get to the end of this tournament. But this is going to be the hot seat match. So winner of the winner's bracket right here coming up. Going to be a good one between David Landrum and Chuck Alley. Very closely matched players as far as skill level. While that's going on, we've got matches on the elimination bracket side. Looks like Stephen Abel just beat Gabino. Justice Egan and Danny Castillo are playing over on table number 3, and Daniel Perez and Nino playing on table 5. That's got its own stream going. You can check out that match. Should be a great match going on. I think those guys are just getting started. So if you want to jump over onto that table 5. Rodney Jones waiting for the winner of Ian Johnson and Min Fan. They're over here on table number 2. All right, these guys lagged it up. David Landrum going to get the first break. Well, truly, thanks to everybody that's hung out watching all night with us. Always great to see a lot of people in the chat and a lot of people watching. So, yep, thank you so much for joining us here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas, on a Friday night 9-ball. Had people in from New York, from Pennsylvania, Canada in the house, Vermont in the house. course, a bunch of locals right here in the house. Anyway, shout out to all you guys. I love doing this, so I'm super happy to share it with you guys. Sorry, Jones, what is shot from the kitchen in 8-ball, but realized I could shoot the ball. All right, so we are off and running. Chuck Alley at the table. Again, me and him were playing earlier. I told him, you control the cue ball like you did against me. That's not it, Chuck. He's trying to go full bore to get on this 3-ball, which, there you go, position without possession. No doubt about it there. But done well. The 2-ball rest fell in a good spot for him. Thank you, David, for being caretaker of getting that rack off the table. Tough one to control, but you really should learn how to play the shot where you can control that cue ball. Just like that. This is one of those situations where you hope and pray that your opponent makes contact with the object ball. Now, this tournament does not have a 3-foul rule. So Chuck is going to be perfectly okay with not making that, even giving up ball in hand to David Landrum. Then off of this 2-ball, send the cue ball up over behind the 7 is kind of the shot I'd be looking for, because you don't have to move that 2-ball very much. But you could actually move it just enough where you could take advantage of using it. Sorry, I'm talking to somebody else there. Anyway, back to the action. Chuck Alley. Yes, bank the ball just past the kitchen. Yep, with enough spin, come back into the kitchen, hit a ball that's on rail in the kitchen, and bank it. That's a very tough shot to recreate. Consistent, for sure. All right, so David misses that draw stroke on the 2-ball. Gives it back over to Chuck. He's got a shot on the 2. He's probably just going to play this to come back up for the 3-7. Nope, he played to come up on the short side of the 3. Interesting choice there, Chuck. So right now he's got to make the 3-ball, then the 4-ball. Very tough to get from this 3. He's going to try and just draw it right off of this rail. Yes, I definitely know the shot you were talking about, for sure. All right. Position without possession again. Doesn't leave anything easy here for Mr. Landrum. The 3-6 combo is on. Tough to control the cue ball off of. And where does the 3 go, right? Certainly think he's going to take it on, take his chances. Yep, done really well with that. 3-ball falls in a decent spot. He could actually go 3 rails around, right? Make this ball in here and send the cue ball this way. Watch out. Yep, just going to overcook that a little bit. All right, pretty decent containing shot. He can see part of this 4-ball. I don't think he can see enough to make the 4-8 combo. If he does, it would be a pretty lucky pinch on this 4-ball, but let's see. He's eyeballing it. Yeah, not bad at all. Oh, he could make it. Out cue ball. The 4-ball doesn't roll out enough to really give him a viable shot on this. Yep. Plays the nice containing save. Really well done. Snaps for my buddy Chuck. Say that. Everybody's my buddy. Lots of great people in this pool hall I get to hang out with. Lots of great people in the Central Texas pool hall together. Oh, trying to spin into that 4-ball off the rail, and unfortunately just drifts right past it. Looks like a 3-cushion shot. So close. Dealer's choice here. Go forward, go backwards. Both the same. Pretty good shot there. Leaves himself a little bit of a back cut. Shouldn't be a problem for him. Ooh, wipes its feet. Wipes its feet and goes in. How many times have you seen those wipe their feet and stay out? Well done, Chuck. Yep, definitely used the whole pocket there. Way to go, Chuck. Indeed. All right, Chuck does the scoring on his digital pool app. Shout out to those folks over at Digital Pool. Great job with the app. All right, not make a ball on the break. Cue ball gets away from, gets all the way up the table onto the short rail. Just waiting for one of the players on the table next to him. Tough shot. Just misses that. Gonna leave a shot on for Chuck. White, how he gets back to the 2-ball. There is a nifty shot he can play. He can actually cut this 1-ball right here into the side pocket. That cue ball get up here. It's got to go inside the 5 and come like this. Yep, there it is. There he misses the 1, unfortunately, but certainly the right shot there. Putting that little extra spin on it just misses it, catches the point, comes back out, and has left this in a golden spot. Really has left it in a great spot for David. He's actually looking at being able to break out that 8-6 now. Tough here because you might move one of those right into your path on the 2 ball. So he's definitely not going to be happy with that. Look at the 2-9 combo because he hasn't left a whole lot on here. Play with a little bit of draw. Just make sure you don't come back into this pocket and scratch, but you can send the 2 up the table. Like that. Chuck has the short cue in hand. He's going to be jumping at this 2 ball. Very makeable. Let the cue ball drift up the table off of this 2 ball. Yep. No, how unlucky is that? One of those lucky but unlucky kicks. Look what it did to this 4 ball up here. This is just a mess up here. Try and find an angle. Yep, just going to miss the flick on it, so safety coming. Yep, tied up the 4-5. Makes this really tough. Now you have the 4-5 tied up, the 6-8 tied up. Gonna get. Oh, I thought he was gonna get lucky and break that up as well. Almost got the break out of the 6-8. I think he was actually trying for that. Use the 5 ball to hold the 4 on the top rail. Although this is very makeable, nothing easy about it. Chuck just ran to the restroom. So we'll be back at it here in just a couple minutes. What do they say on TV? Pause for station identification. You're watching Friday Night 9 Ball from Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Sorry, that's my best TV voice. That's all I got. Sorry. I don't know if Chuck's actually going to take this cut shot on or not. We'll find out when he gets back to the table. There is a safety to be played. He could 2-rail this 4 ball. 2 ball. Whoops, that's the wrong illustrator. Get that off of there. All right, but send straight pretty thick into this. Send the 4 ball this way. Try and get that cue ball moving anywhere along here would be good. Ultimately, behind the 5 would be perfect. Let's see what Chuck decides to do when he gets back over here. I hope you guys are having a great night. I'm glad again to have you all watching with me here on Skinny Bob's TV. We've got Texas Open coming. It's coming fast and furious. It's going to be the week after the U.S. Open, right here in Frisco, Texas also. Definitely check that out on the Skinny Bob's webpage. $45,000 added over the 5 events. Oh, let's jump back over. Chuck back to the table. Let's see how he plays this. Yep, going for the thin cut. Going to come in the backside behind the 6-8. Puts it in the pocket. That is jail. Jones, things are going good. We're here. Playing 9-ball on a Friday night. Hanging out, chatting with you and the others in the chat on the stream. Yep, that speed was pretty darn good. Played that really, really well. Nice little flick on the 5-ball for him. That is some good reward for a pretty decent little kick shot. Play the same shot. Okay. Yeah, really good try from Chuck there. The good news for him is the 7 covers the pocket, so the 4 does not go past the 7. David could take on the 4-7 combo. It's a really difficult one. Ball going away from him. Really well done. Fortunate flick on that 4-ball. Knocks it down pretty safe. Here's a cool one. You could actually play this bank shot. Bank the 4 back down here, but do it at pocket speed. The ball stays out there. Oh. All right, well, it rolls out far enough where he's got coverage. So Chuck's going to be looking to play kick and stick behind this. Immediately grabs the extension for his cue. He's going to be ultimately looking to come in right behind this 4-ball. Send it down the table and hold the cue ball right there. And like that. Doesn't quite get far enough. Left the shot on. There's definitely a shot on here for David Landrum. He did get enough coverage on it. It was close. I thought he left enough of it for. Yeah, he can make the 4-ball. I think he was actually looking about getting from the 5 to the 6 because that 6-8 is still a mess. Hear me talk about it all the time. Got to make the ball, but he's going to get the next best thing. Fortunate roll, and that is pretty darn safe. That's all right. The 4 does not go past the 6-8. So keeping it contained. All right, little carom off with the 9. Well, good night to you, Reap. Have a good evening, and up there in New York. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, glad to have you with us. Thanks for joining us in the chat. We will see you next time, right here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. All right, so he misses the little nudge that he was looking for on that 6-8. Try and bust it up a little bit. Difficult shot here to find something containing. Thin edge off of this. Try and get it down to the center of this short rail. That's just as good, I think. Well, we're going to be with you for another hour and a half for sure. We close the doors here at 2 o'clock. Given the speed of this tournament, I don't think we're going to get to the finals tonight, but we'll see. We'll have another hour and a half of great pool, though, for you. Stick it out with us. Let me know in the chat where you're coming in from if you haven't already tonight. Make sure you're clicking that like button, subscribe, share it on out. Yep, he went for it. He's going to leave this one. Certainly leaving this on for Mr. Landrum. See how he handles this. Just a little draw stroke. A little punchy draw stroke just to get the cue ball back out off the table. Shoot the 8 in the same pocket. 6 ball goes in here. Cue ball just comes out. Get the cue ball out there anywhere like that, and it's going to be golden. Really good stroke from Mr. Landrum there. Hold the pace on that. Make sure you pay attention to where you're trying to get with the cue ball here. See, this is the problem. You're going to run up and marry this 9 ball. Yep. Well, good evening, Edie Sedgwick, I believe it is. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Howdy, indeed, from New York City. Another New Yorker in the house. All right, so really, really difficult position on this 9 ball. Yeah, not a bit more right spin. A lot more right spin. Oh, he hit that pretty darn good. That's a really, really nice shot. Great shot there from David Landrum to tie this thing up at 1-1, this hot seat match. Expecting a good match out of him for sure. David Landrum to break rack number 3. That was a great shot. You are right, Joe. All right, so he's not going to make a ball on the break here. Going to leave an open shot on the 1 ball. It is a shot to nothing. You got to check that out. You didn't see this mess down here. What is right there? That 2 ball, 4 ball is ugly. All right, he gets to a good position. He can just use the 4 to hold the 2 there. Send the cue ball back up the table, just like this. So he gets in behind the 7 ball. Yeah, really well done. Full coverage. Good shot, Chuck. David's looking at this over. I'm going to go back and check the bracket because it looks like we moved a few more matches on. And of course, click on that link in the chat. Takes you right over to the bracket. You can see what's going on over there. These are races to 3. So this is actually the hot seat match. Anytime we're over 32 players on a Friday night, we always go to a race to 3 in the winner's bracket and a race to 3 in the elimination bracket. If it's 32 players or less, then we would do a race to 4 in the winner's bracket. But this is a race to 3. That's what that number in the parentheses next to their Fargo rating is. Coming safety again. Not going to be real happy there. You are most welcome. All right, so he's got jump cue in hand. He's jumping over about half of the 3 ball right in front of him. Makes good contact with the 2 ball. Yep, that was rough, but he's done okay. He has left there's a backwards bank, excuse me, a backwards cut on the 2 ball into the side pocket. Shoot at the top right corner gives you naturally coming down the table, but you got to miss the 7. So yeah, he's got some work cut out for him here. Wow, what a good shot, Chuck. He's going to get very unlucky here. Wow, there's a ball right there, Chuck. That is so unlucky. He hit that ball really, really good. He was trying to pinch it off that rail, and it just slid away from him, got past the 3 ball. He's going to leave ball in hand for David Landrum. Planning his work. As I've said many, many times, plan your work your plan. Yep, definitely a foul. We do not have a 3 foul rule on Friday nights. We don't need to keep track of them. But yep, that was definitely unlucky. Played that shot to get on the 3 ball really well. That back cut on the 2 into the side was not an easy shot. Right up with some inside English. Little bit of angle on this. Should be okay. Just dealer's choice this. Kind of draw it out. Yep. Oh. Got right to the position he wanted, but he does not have possession of the cue ball, so. So the 7 ball goes in 5 of the 6 pockets. So getting from the 6 to the 7 shouldn't be difficult for him. He could really just focus on making the 6. kind of a couple of different options here. Yep. All right, so Chuck's going to leave a shot here for David Landrum. Yeah, he does on the position for the 7 ball. Should be trying to shoot it in the top right corner, I would think. Yep. Now he can just make this roll forward a little bit. Yeah, both these players are quite capable of getting out from a lot of strange places. So, weird off back cut here. Send the cue ball up the table. Nicely controlled, well thought out. Time ball for the game. Yep. Rack number 3 goes to David Landrum. It is a 2-1 lead in favor of David, and should be Chuck racking and breaking with an opportunity to stay in the match. All right. Rack number 4, Chuck Alley to break. Trying to stay in this match. At the 9 moving towards the pocket. It wouldn't have counted in that pocket. It would have come back up and respotted because it's rack your own. Not allow 9 on the break. Bottom 2 pockets. They get those top 4 up there, but not those bottom 2 pockets. Kind of kick back watching this match with you folks. Did that very nicely. Lots of inside English on it. Really good position on this 3 ball. Leave yourself enough angle to draw this up north of the 5 ball. Would like to be shooting the 5 into the bottom left. Underhit this just a little bit. Did roll out. Okay, good. Roll this one in. So maybe missing there. those. It's really good playing that with just a dead hand, right? So there's no energy from the hand transferring. It's just movement of the cue at that point. That's why that 5 ball doesn't really move as far as you think it's going to. So pretty decent safety here. I don't. David Landrum, I don't think can make the bank shot, so this should be a containing safe. Yep, well done. That's going to put Chuck in a bit of jail. Hangs the 9 over the pocket. Makes good contact. That 5 sits on the rail. It looks like it's going to. So, taking on the bank, you actually try to go for the 9 here. We just get to the 6. Oh, yep. Oh, he makes them both. Nice shot. That's going to take it down 3-1. So your hot seat winner, David Landrum tonight. Congratulations, David. So we do have a winner. David Landrum wins 3-1 over Chuck Alley in the hot seat match tonight. Let's see if we have another match waiting in the wing. Going back over to check the bracket real quick. How many players are we down to now? We got David Landrum wins the hot seat. Hal Yang, Justice Egan, Andy Castillo, Steve Grover, Chuck Alley, Joel Weber, Rodney Jones, and Daniel Perez. That's the remainder of your tournament, it looks like. Don't forget, you can jump on over to shop.skinnybob.com.
Order your shirt at shop.skinnybob.com.
Grab a shirt, looks like that, multiple colors, probably about 10 different colors of that shirt right there. White, blue, dark blue, light blue, black. There's all kinds of colors of that shirt. Really, really cool. You can order it right there at shop.skinnybob.com. There's also the same place for the official merchandise. The site right at the bottom, shop.skinnybobs.com. Jump on there, order your shirt today. They will ship them direct to your house. The fit is good, the quality is really good. You can also use, there's a promo code CPT Mike, so CPT MIKE 10. Get you 10% off. Order it all up. Got Skinny Bob shirts. Got some seasonal shirts as well. They got the 4th of July Skinny Bob shirt. You can still get the cool St. Patty's Day one. Hats on there. Check it out. Shop.skinnybob.com. Make sure you click that like and subscribe and share it out to your friends that we've got all this going on Friday night. Love seeing all you guys in the chat. Sure. What's going on over on the other table? Table number 2, Daniel Perez and Rod Jones. Tied up at 1-1. I'm going to jump off for a minute, leave you watching this match. I'll be back here in just a minute. You guys hang out with us. Another hour of action still. Hey, sorry, I'm back. Just talking to Asim Grover. Oh, good shout out there, Jones. Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, playing out of Las Vegas. She has come a long way and making lots of noise in the pool world. Definitely follow her. Yeah, Savannah's doing great things. Big future ahead of her in this game. Yeah, definitely subscribe over to Savannah. Check her out, Roadrunner. Definitely follow her. I follow her all over the place. She comes through. She used to come here a lot, but the smoke environment is a little tough on her, so she doesn't come to Skinny Bob's. But I played an exhibition game with her at Betsy's Billiards a few years ago. She was obviously much, I guess, probably about 3 years ago now. But yeah, no, super cool. Definitely love watching Savannah play. She's played a couple of matches where a couple of the big matches where she's played Scotch doubles with SVB and Sky Woodward. She's played partners with him. So here we go. Next matchup on the table. Sorry about that. Got Hao Yang Lu and Danny Castillo. Oops, sorry. Hit the wrong one there. All right, Hao Yang with the push out. One ball does not go past the two. Yeah, her and Sophia Mast. Definitely watch them. Katie Sedgwick, moist break. That's funny. Is that what you call it? A moist break when you make a ball and don't have a shot on the one? Don't know if I can start using that one or not, but I like it. Yeah, a lot of great juniors coming up through the game. I think Poole is definitely in a good place in the future. Nice shot there. Really well done from Danny. That's a great safety. He has put Hao Yang in a bit of a blender. Yeah. Just gets the two ball first. Ball in hand for Danny Castillo now. A little bit to work out still with this rack. The 1 to the 2, not so bad. That 6 and the 7 over there on the other rail are tough. Here we go, race to 3 on this. Got to get that cue ball running away from you a little bit. A little tough shot on the 2 ball now because the cue ball will glance off of the 3 as well and head back up the table. So put a good stroke on it. Overcut this 2 ball just a little bit. Gets away with it. It's not going to leave a shot on really for Hao Yang. I'd imagine I'm going to see this cue ball come down below the 5. That's what he was trying for and has executed it perfectly. Full eclipse. I think if you were Danny, you would have to grab a jump cue at this point. The 3 ball stops the 1 rail kick. Can't quite tell if you can squeeze between the 5 on the left side of the 5 and get between the 4 and make the 1-rail kick at the 2 ball, but Danny might not even carry a jump cue, so I think if he did, he would have already grabbed that thing. Oh, well done. Nice solid contact, even though he's going to leave a shot on the 2 ball here. Really well done to hit that open table 2 ball. Knock down that 2 ball, 3 ball in the side pocket. Just roll this in, let the 2 ball bounce off the rail, just enough to be able to control it. So he went full bore on this one. Make the 4 ball. Gonna come spinning around the 9 and down the table. Oop, overcut. Didn't see that one coming, but no super harm. He's left a shot on this 4 ball. This is a really tough one. Take a big stroke. He's gonna be looking. He's gonna want to. Whoops. Doing that. Illustrator, I apologize. He's looking to make this 4 ball here, but the 2 ball is gonna come in, go this way, this way. Big stroke needed. Or you could try and draw it back. Try and just draw it straight back this way. All right. Edie Sedgwick, we appreciate you hanging out with us in the chat, and come back soon. We're here every Friday night hanging out with Captain Mike. That's me. Have a great weekend yourself up there in New York. Make your way down here for the U.S. Open in August, down to Frisco, and then the Texas Open in September. We'll be here looking out for you. Realize it's like 2 in the morning there in New York. All right, nice out from Hao Yang there. All right, so Hao Yang takes the first rack there. Go back over and look at this bracket. So the winner of this match gets to play Asim Grover. All right, goes with a medium medium to soft break there. Little unfortunate. One ball didn't run a little further up the table. All right. Tried to play the Z shot for the safety. Left it open. Look at this one ball. Not an easy shot, of course, shooting off the top rail like that. Going away from the two ball. Just make this, let the two ball drift. He's going to play the safe. Attempt the safe. Kind of a little wishy-washy attempt at the safe there. So it looks like Danny can actually make this. He can miss the 8 ball altogether. Go around the bottom of the 7. Let's take a look. Yep, just like this. Look out. Look out. Right in the center of the pocket. A little unlucky there, Danny. Just losing a little bit of focus there. Not quite getting to the top side of the 4 ball. Quite easily back in shape, though. Top shot this. Leave yourself north of the shot line. Just like that. Perfect. 7 does go past the 8, so he can just drift this in, or he can go around the bottom of the 7. Like this option, very well done. Top shot here, perfect shape. Just connecting the dots all the way. Risky move there. He had good control over it, but still a risky move. Drift up behind the 9 ball, you are in trouble. But that didn't happen, so he's in good shape now. Perfectly onto the 9 ball. All right, there you go. Hao Yang takes a 2-0 lead over Danny Castillo. Hao Yang has the break. All right, make sure if you're out there watching that you click that like button. You subscribe to the Skinny Bob YouTube page. Stay up to date on all upcoming tournaments. Texas Open coming up in just a couple of months. We've got Centex Tour next weekend that's going to be carried on the Backwards Billiards channel. But here's Skinny Bob Billiards. A lot of good stuff going on. We've got Friday night 9 ball right now. Tomorrow night, Saturday night 9 ball. No commentary on that stream, but it will be running. So you can watch the pool there. And make sure you click on that subscribe button to stay on top of. Get back into doing some challenge matches on the channel. More pool content coming up. All right, Hao Yang down, then cut on this 1 ball. All right, yeah, it's a really nice path on that. Make sure that he doesn't scratch. Play the bank shot here. Make the 2-way. Tracy Sanders would be proud of you, Hao Yang. Little bank into the middle. I like it. Let's put some work in on this one, I think. Little touch of draw, lots left. Didn't hit that very good. Like a little more angle here. But there, you just follow it with right. Really good stroke, Hao Yang. Oof. Hard to tell if he's got enough angle here to get out past the 9. Go to the short side of it. Shot. That should wrap this match up. Good shooting tonight, Danny. Ran into a bit of a buzzsaw with Hao Yang. We are moving right along. Now let's take a look over the bracket, see which one's coming up next over here. All right, Team Grover and Hao Yang on table number 1. We got Rodney Jones and Joel Weber playing over here on number 2. Joel with the 2-1 lead. We're going to jump back over to our table 1 match. Hao Yang just went to the restroom, so they will get this thing kicked off here in a second. But we are down 2, 4, 5 to the final 6. How far through we're going to get, but all right, they tossed it up. The team's going to get the first break. Race to 3. This is round number 8. And we have our final 6 players. These guys are all in the money for tonight's tournament. Lots of good competition tonight. Going to be going on again here in Saturday night 9-ball. Sign up at 6:30. Start play at 7:30. Over. By the time we get to tomorrow night, it's going to be about close to $18,000 in the side pot and the break and run pot. So if you're in the area looking to have a good time, come on out to Skinny Bob's here in Round Rock and get yourself signed up for this tournament. Get a chance at all that dollars. All right, nice break from Asim. 3 balls on the break. Has the cue ball in the middle of the table. Controlled the cue ball beautifully. Unfortunately, the ball blocks the pocket. Good news is the ball that's blocking the pocket for the make is the 9 ball, so you take kind of a free swing at this. All right, Hao Yang to the table. Look to draw this so he can shoot the 2 up the table. Yep, cleverly leaves himself enough room. He can actually go forward off of this. Make the 2 in the top corner. Should allow him to come across the table somewhat for the 3 ball. Fires it in the hole. What a great shot. Hao Yang. Oh, really well. What he's going to do with this ball tied up to the 9. Yep, nice safety. Yeah, those are always tough because the 2 rails into that for the make. You got the cue ball running away from the 6 ball, so it's easy for it to open up just a little bit more and not any contact, just like that one did. And the plan for kick, but it's perfect on the 9, so go up 1-0 for Hao Yang Lu. Pretty good pay ball game going over in the back corner tonight. Always fun to see those guys in the house playing pay ball. Like 6 of them playing. Rattle on that ball. Hao Yang wins the first game. Makes a pretty good break. Has a shot on the 2 ball. Unfortunately, overcuts it a little bit. Ends up with position without possession, of course. Trying to get behind that 8 ball there, and unfortunately doesn't. Hao Yang's going to try and put him in the same spot, just right behind the 8 ball. Not going to be happy with that at all. He was trying to get the safety with the 9 and the 4 in between them. Fortunately, it's a big old window for Hao Yang. Looks like Rodney might have won that one over there on table number 2. Leave you guys for just one more minute. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I can see wins the second one, so we are 1-1. A shot coming. Gonna open up that 4 and the 9. Yep, smart move. Gonna leave a SEMA tester here. All right, tough one here. Lots of traffic to negotiate. Got to make the 1 ball though. Yep, fires it in the hole. Oh, he gets so unlucky. Such a good stroke on that ball. See enough of it to play the safety. just fine right there. Not sure what Hao Yang does here. I don't know if he has quite enough angle to just push this through gap and hold the cue ball. Yep. Ball's going to roll out just a little bit, make this kick shot certainly easier. Nope. Grab the short jump cue, going for the make. Very well done. Catches the two ball nice and solid. Get very unlucky and then lucky again. So certainly makeable. Very thin cut on the two ball. There's an obvious, I wouldn't want to say obvious safe, but there is a safe where you can play the two ball, bank it up past the three. Try and hold the cue ball down here. Yep, rail first. Watch out. Okay, he's going to be fine. Catches that eight ball, he gets really, really risky.
Good. Last call.
What a shot from Asim. That's a great, great breakout shot. What a good stroke. Fires at it. Perfectly runs in. Gets a little unlucky, but still very, very good shot. Goes ahead and makes that. Not quite enough. Yep. See if you can get down here. Got to wrap this left corner pretty good. This is the one you got to make sure that you hit. I think he might. Yeah, you can just see enough of this to make it with a little inside English. Hold for the seven ball. Ooh, wiped its feet once. Just rubs on that eight ball. I think he has to just play it straight down the table if it's not running into the point. Follow this eight ball in towards the corner. Nope, going inside. Really well done. Team Grover on the nine ball. Oh, he's going to hang this up. a shame. All right, so Hao Yang's going to take that one. Very unfortunate for Asim. In the middle of making a really nice out. Unfortunately, hangs up behind. We've all been there. To see it for him. All right, Hao Yang. Pretty good shape here. Go backwards and forwards, up and down the table a couple of times through these next few balls. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, though. Yep, just connecting the dots here. Like I said, just draw back. Not too much Hao Yang. All right, so he brings a little bit of interest in this final three balls here. Himself any real angle on this sixth ball. Very well done. All right. That's going to go hill, hill. Oh my gosh, is what you say to that. I'm just sitting here watching, connect the dots and running out. The cue ball gets away from him and in off, as we say in England. All right, Hao Yang to break in this hill, hill match. Doesn't quite get it to the safe spot that he was looking for. Just killing off the other couple of streams real quick because there are no more matches on table 2 or table 5. Thank y'all for watching all of that. For sure, we're still going in this match. Hill Hill. Hao Yang Lu and Asim Grover. It's a very well controlled cue ball speed there. Having to multitask tonight. I get it, Jones. Always appreciate y'all hanging out with me all the way to the end like this. And just a quick reminder, make sure, yep, he's trying to get out to that 6-9. He's definitely left himself tough on it now. Just make sure your contact spot. Don't want to have to put any spin on this ball. All right, Asim knocks that down, makes the 6-9. See what we're going to do here. We are going to get Asim and Rodney. Table number 1. Was noise, right? Indeed. All right, Asim and Rodney up on table 1. They've got the coin toss done. Looks like Asim's going to get the first break. This is actually going to be the last match of the night. I do believe it is 1:45 in the morning. We do close at 2. So let's talk our way through this match. Hao Yang gets 5th, 6th place. Joel Weber gets 5th, 6th place. Rodney Jones and Asim Grover now playing for 4th. Not going to be able to have time to play the match for 3rd and 2nd. David Landrum already took the split for winning the hot seat. Nope, actually he's still sitting over there, so they're going to negotiate some kind of 3-way chop after this match is over. And nothing goes down. The good news is Rodney does not waste any time at all. He gets after it. Love you for that, Rodney. Maybe that was a little wild, but here we go onto the 1 ball. And we're right back where we started after the break. 1-6 combo. Yeah, that was strange. don't think you could sneak the 3 down past the 8 ball. Try and move it. Didn't get it. All right, so he's going to get a little lucky there. Nice little second kick. He doesn't waste any time. He was trying to play the safe there. He's done very well with it. Immediately grabs the short cue. He is going to the air. Really only needs to jump over sort of quarter or maybe close to a half of the 7 ball if that's what he chooses. Yep, Jones, everybody is getting a little sleepy. It is 1:45 in the morning. Uh-oh. Makes good contact and unfortunately gets the scratch. The announcement's coming about, get your stuff. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. In the afternoon, yeah? Yeah. Somebody asked me if I wanted to play some 3 cushion tomorrow, and I said yes. Because I do love that game. All right, these guys are trying to go quickly through this match. That's definitely affecting some of the play. Big draw stroke. That stroke all night long. That was beautiful. Just stop shot, maybe draw back a little bit. Just fine right there. Nice little cut. Don't overrun it. Don't overrun it. All right, he's perfect. All right, so Asim Grover takes the first one. Rodney Jones to break rack number 2. Definitely understand the getting sleepy. Rolled out of my house at 6 a.m. yesterday morning to go to work. Here I am. But I love doing this. I do get a little tired at the end of the night myself, so it is understandable.
Shooting, Danny.
I don't know if you can actually make this 8 ball. I mean, this 1 ball, the 8 ball looks like it's right in the way. Really close. Yeah, I was wondering. Tough one. Rodney's done really well there. He forced that thing in right off the point. Stroke on this. Oh, he was looking for a little more out of that cue ball. Nice looking kick shot at that. Doesn't make the ball, but All right, 4 ball does go past the 5 very, very tightly, but it does go. He also has the cut for the 4 into the side. It's tough, but certainly makeable. The other option is just to roll the safe, set the 4 down to the to the short rail down past the 9 ball, roll the cue ball past the 5. That works too. That's just a nice containment. Give Rodney something to think about here for just about a half a second. Split the 2 rails, put the 6 ball between them. Really well executed shot. He grabs the jump cue for this one. Look just to get the 4 ball going down table, 2 ball up table, or the other way around and kick in the 5 ball. Little wave of Asim's hand. He understands what kind of roll he got there. All right, tough stroke here. Get from the 6 back down to the 7. Fell a little flatter than he wanted to. Beautifully stroked. Perfect. If you like perfect. All right, for the second rack. Knocks it down. Gets on the hill, 2-0. This is definitely the final match of the night. Already divvied up the first and second place money with Danny winning the hot seat match. Winner of this is supposed to go on to play Chuck Alley, so they'll figure out what the split is between second and third. We will be back at it tomorrow evening. Just a reminder, we also have the Centex Tour event next weekend, Saturday and Sunday if needed. Always a fun one, so make sure you check that one out. Trying to see if that 3-4 goes in. All right, leaves the open look at it. Rodney just takes a fire at it. That's going to scratch. Right in the jaws. 3-9 combo coming up. Take the 3-9 combo, Asim. Maybe not. I'm just, got to look at it, right? 5 minutes before 2 in the morning, you're up 2-0. If you ever had a free swing at one, this would be it. All right, Asim Grover takes that one down. Nice shooting, sir. And that's going to do it. Well, we'll say this. We've had a fun night tonight. I've enjoyed every minute of it, folks. Captain Mike in the house here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Have a good night, gentlemen, over there. Well done, all of our players. We're going to be back at it tomorrow night. 6:30 sign up, 7:30 start time. $17,610 in that break and run pot. It's going to be more. It's going to be closer to $18,000. I imagine it's going to be a pretty good turnout. That break pot gets that big. We start getting a lot of players, so it might be a little slow as well because we have APA City Championships going on. So a lot of players are going to be playing pool all day long tomorrow. Might not come out tomorrow night, so even increase your odds of getting into that break and run pot. Come on out and join us here at Skinny Bob Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. I am Captain Mike. Peace out. Have a good night, and I will see you next time.